Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Usual Suspects. I didn't think it was going to take that long, but it went ahead and took a little longer. So, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Uncle Dave. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, what's happening? What's happening? Happy Saturday Night Live, everybody.
Happy. You got that right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Adventures with Uncle Dave, Cruising Cruise M. Myself, too, also. Danny's also here. Hey there, Danny. What's up, Chris M? Hey. Marjorie's also in the house. Good afternoon. Good evening, Marjorie. Why am I keep thinking that I'm in earlier times or something like that? So, and Mr. Cruz M also saying hello to Marjorie. Hope everybody's doing good. Yes. Welcome to another crazy night here and doing that. Dan is doing that stuff too. Good evening, and welcome with a nice cup of Joe here. It's been a nice, easy day today. Not much going on in my area. It's been a little cool. Ouch! Ow! I felt out.
I was live earlier. She's the dog. She sleeps right there by the bed. She stays there all day. As soon as I get on, and she did it to me earlier. Now she wants attention, and then I put the what's happening on her, man.
Those reflex work quick, dude. Holy moly!
Dog dad, bro.
I mean, I felt it. I felt the smack going on, like, ow. Well, that's what it is. Bot Files in the house. Hello, people. Hello. Sue, how you doing? I hope everything's going well with you, my dear. Right, we're just chilling here for today. How you doing, sir? Everything good? I know you've been busy this week because I hardly saw you. I know you guys had a live Wednesday night with your fellow shipmates. I was listening to some of it while I was watching TV with Alice. And I know you guys went at it. Hello, gentlemen. And I use that term loosely.
Good call, Randy. Good call.
You should make it even loosier because I don't see any gentlemen here. So maybe you, Randy, but that's about it. I'm on the way. I'm on my way home. I'll be on my channel when I get there. Okay. But I know you are streaming already, so.
I was wondering. I was like, where is everybody?
Yeah.
Usually it's full.
Yep. Everybody's doing something else tonight. No big deal. I always send the link, and whoever wants to pop in. Otherwise,
I'm not gonna be late tonight. I got a flight to catch in the morning. So
that's right. You are going to Florida.
Yeah, I'm flying to Tampa and staying the night. I got a hotel and all that. And I'm getting on the Paradise Monday morning.
That's right. Yes.
Going to Key West. Wow. Key West, Celebration Key, and Nassau.
And you're cruising with Carnival Cruise Addicts.
With Chris and Liz, the Carnival Cruise Addicts, yes.
Nice.
And there will be shenanigans afoot. I will tell you that.
You and Chris, forget about it.
Oh, yeah, it's over.
I know Liz tries to be a little, I'm a little angel, whatever the deal. I think out of the two, the crazy one there is Liz. She's the one that punches at Chris, and she has like remote control on him, and she twists the thing, and he's like all over the place. Yes,
I'll send you a full report in video form when I get back.
Sweet. Holy moly, that should be that's gonna be some hell of a shenanigans again. Hey Chris, wait a minute. Randy says something here. Hey Chris, thanks again for the gift membership. Oh, nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Yes, thank you, Chris, for giving out memberships. Much appreciated. Angie's also here. Hey, yo, ¿qué pasa, dear? How you doing? What else we got here? Anthony on the move is also here. Hello, everybody. How you doing, sir? Nice to have you here in the evenings. Also, I know you. I see you a lot in the morning shows. So thank you for stopping by tonight. Also, hanging out with us and everybody else is keeps saying good evening and I do hello to everybody else. I appreciate that you guys do that. Much appreciated. So Randy, Stove Snitch, hi, how are ya? Anthony, hey, yes, Anthony's also here. Usually, you should see him in the morning, and he's chilling this evening. I see your private message now. I almost, I almost
I
like.
said Eddie's gonna be late.
I was the last minute. I saw that Chris was saying hello. I said, "Oh, wait a minute! You sent him the link." So I went ahead and did that. It's up to him if he wants to stop in later or not. And then I was downloading some new. That one I did today. The new commencing opening.
Yeah. That was funny. That was funny.
But I realized the one.
I was just saying, floaty boaty.
Oh, okay.
Have a float your boat.
Angie, yes. Hi, Eddie, Uncle Dave. Hello, hello, hello. Danny's having a ball today. She's laughing at everything. Evening Marjorie from Randy. Also, Randy, the link is ready. If you feel like stepping in, go ahead. Otherwise, we'll keep in the chat. No problem. Make sure that you put ELS hashtag ELS, so your link will pop. Go over to Uncle Dave's channel also and do the same thing over there. If he's running a chat, also do. Do you have anything?
I can't. I don't have YouTube money to employ a Nightbot, so I can't do any of that stuff.
Well, go over there and give him a like and leave him a nasty comment or something, or sex.
That doesn't matter.
Or a sex comment. It doesn't really. Either way, he'll like both anyway. So
either
he
way.
likes to be punished. Coffee's so freaking good right now. Yum yum yum. We had pizza for dinner. Alice was in the mood for pizza, and she ordered some, and then she got me cheese bread with pepperoni on it. I haven't had bread in a while, so that was a welcome sight. I had like 4 of them, and that was it. I couldn't eat anymore. Done with a nice Coca-Cola for the two of us, so that was nice.
I made a pork loin.
Ooh, nice.
I injected it with what is it? Garlic butter sauce. I injected it and I cooked it at about 250 degrees for about 3.5 hours. I mean, it wasn't a big one. It was,
Yeah. Small thing.
Put some bacon in there on it and all that kind of stuff. And I think I might make me a sandwich steak on the plane tomorrow, to be honest with you.
There you go. Yeah.
They don't serve you nothing to eat anymore. Chips and cookies and crap.
Tell me about it. They're getting expensive too. What's up, Joe?
Hey,
how you doing?
I'm good, guys. And you?
All right. How's the weather in down under?
Cold at the moment.
Okay. But it's getting better. It's not as cold.
Starting to warm up.
Okay, that's a good sign. Hold on, somebody else is here.
Yes,
Hey,
Chris.
we got Mr. Chris here in the house. There we go. How you
What's up,
doing?
Chris?
Hey, how you guys tonight?
Oh, doing great.
Tell him. Well, Joe next to you, he's daytime for him. It's all day Sunday, as you can tell.
As you can tell.
Hence the sun coming in the window.
On Sunday morning.
Sound like you're from down under.
Somewhere like that.
Some random country that's in the southern hemisphere.
No, he's from East Brooklyn.
I'm from East New Zealand. West New Zealand, sorry.
Okay.
West New Zealand.
I'm from the States. We don't do geography too much, so
So you got New Zealand? We're the big island to the west of them.
Okay. I think I've heard of that.
Big
place.
Island. Yeah, there you go.
So it's where they come, where they want to be honorary Aussies.
Ah,
Just talking about Keith Urban over with the Travelling Gilberts.
Oh yeah.
really?
Speaking of honorary Aussies,
Yes.
Keith was not born in Australia. He was actually born over in New Zealand.
Really? Yeah, I like watching Keith Urban on The Voice. I watched a lot of YouTube on The
Oh
Voice.
yeah. He was born in New Zealand, but made the Sunshine Coast of Queensland home growing up.
Nice.
So yeah.
By the way, Joe, I like that the truck show video, man.
Yeah, that. Just trying to think. That one was would have been Trengy.
I think it was. Was that on? It wasn't on YouTube. It was Facebook, I believe, huh?
Yeah, I actually believe that one was the Trengy show. I uploaded it. The young fella whose group I uploaded to is battling cancer.
Oh wow!
He's actually not the first young fella I've actually had the honour of being involved with that's had cancer. Ironically, the other young fella is over in Canada.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ironically, he battled leukemia as well. Kids and leukemia. I don't know what's going on.
Who knows, my man? Who knows? Hello, Lori. Hello, Mr. Kevin. Tuberchild's also in the house.
Hey, Kevin. Hey, Lori, good show last night.
Much appreciated.
She was on Match Game last night.
Yeah, with
with her hubby, I think it is.
Yeah.
Oh, popping camera. I've got comments coming in.
They all had the sausages on their heads. It was funny.
Hey, Randy. I better say good day to Randy. I just noticed he said good day to me.
Yeah, he's around, running around someplace over in.
I had to laugh in the Facebook chat.
Oh, okay.
With the tire on the military vehicle. Bless him.
Yeah. And now Larry says, "Thank you." Yep, hubby Larry was there too.
I thought it was. Thank you, Laurie.
I've seen him a few times when we're talking about bosses and stuff. He pops in. He doesn't say much, but he just pops in, looks at the camera, and
he was. I'm going to tell you, you should have been there. He was funny last night.
I didn't stay long.
Larry was getting his digs in, every here and there. It was fun.
I can only imagine.
No, I was busy with the wife yesterday. When she's home from work, I gotta make sure that I take care of some business. We sit down, we talk, we have dinner together, watch TV together, and I try to stay away from this sort of business a little bit because she's an important part of my life. So it has to be done. So, well, you guys, whoever's married here, they understand.
35 years.
Hey, Danny.
You know what? I'm waiting on an email to come in, and I'm so thankful for Google Mail because Google sent me an email that said the usual suspects are live on your channel tonight. Damn, I appreciate it. I'm glad they let me know.
I'm not streaming.
Yeah, but I just set it all up and everything, and every time I go live and it's already preset, they email me, let me know, hey, your channel's live right now. Did you know that? Well, yeah, I kind of think so.
You kind of hope so.
Yeah.
I should email them back. Am I there?
You check on me. Did I clocked in? You are supposed to talk to your wife. Yes, of course. She booked a Halloween cruise, ocean to ocean, bonfire to meet and family. And Lisa, as far as I know,
which one is that? Is that the one for this year or for next year? Which one you got, Lori? Did you get
you must be talking about one this year, I think. I'm not sure. I think it's this year. I think if Denise was here, she'd tell us. But I think Denise is going on a cruise this year in October. So that could be it, Lori. Is that what it is? Why don't you get in the panel here and tell us all about it? Oh, yeah.
Much
This,
better.
This year. She's going on a 3.0.
well, that's what Robert is calling his. I don't think it's the one they're going.
Well, I thought it was the October booze cruise, isn't it?
Yes, I know the booze cruise, but I think that's they're out of either Mobile or New Orleans. I'm not sure, but it could be one of those places. Linda is also here. Hey, Linda, how you doing? Destination Fun is here. Captain Sherry's here. Hello.
Yes, those are some fun people. Sherry and Danny. Yes, they're definitely fun.
She says she's in the garage. Okay.
I'm in the garage.
What is that supposed to mean anyway? If you're in the garage.
Hey, Scott.
It's also here. Yeah.
And hey, Scott and Scott from Rambling with the Brums.
Hello, Brooms. How you doing? Rambling with the Brooms. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us tonight for a little bit. So Linda also says hello. I'd like to squat here. So we'll see. And Captain Sherry, yes. Danny, yeah, Danny's here for a little bit too. Also, so yes. You guys know Denise is dealing with her brother. She's probably in at his house, the hospital right now with him or something. I know she's talking about bringing him to their house next weekend. So let's see what happens with that. Dewana Gillian, hello.
Dewana is a friend of mine. We met through another YouTube channel.
Good, very good. Very. Thank you for stopping in. Kelly's also here. I bring it.
Oh, there she is. We had a good time today.
There you go.
Yeah, she is working, Linda.
We had a good time today. That's when my dogs were going crazy.
Oh, okay. Hi.
And I think Danny was in the chat too.
Oh,
they were just going nuts. I was ready. I was going to have a new hat and gloves and socks by the time it was over with. They kept acting up.
Hey, Paul from PSV Odyssey.
Mr. Paul, how you doing? Yes, sir. Good day to you all. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Yes, your dogs were going crazy. And what's the weather like, Joe? The rooms are asking.
Scott, it's cold in the mornings, but it warms up into the day. Towards the end of the day, we had some really bad rain earlier this week. We actually, in my area, we had 2 tornadoes.
Ooh. Damn.
Well, those are always fun.
One was actually recorded by a local rural fire service fire watchtower, and the other was actually filmed by a farmer who just happened to be driving past as it made ground.
Okay, that's
crazy.
Yeah.
You know, the only thing I like better than a tornado is a nice hurricane.
Why?
Thank God I don't live anywhere near the coast.
Yeah, well,
don't experience them at all.
In about 35 minutes, I could be in the Gulf, so it's kind of.
See, the good thing about a hurricane is to see it coming. You know where it's coming from, where it's hitting, the speed, and all that. A tornado, they just happen to pop out of nowhere, and you have no idea what they're doing, and that could be a lot more disastrous than a hurricane it would be. So tell us all about it. Your cruise, Ms. Barber.
I will. Just a second. I'm playing with that center stage thing.
You're playing with it.
See the difference between the center stage?
Is that the one that follows you?
Yeah. See, now this is center stage changes it to this. Did you see it a second ago? I was way back here.
Right up front.
I'm center stage.
Why are you in the damn garage, Lori?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. That's why, like, when you see me click off the camera off, that's I don't like
Well,
smoking on camera.
I was going strong. I went and I had my flu shot. I picked up my medications. I went to the grocery store. And then I came back and sat down to play with the puppies. We're puppy sitting 2 doodles. And I fell asleep on a couch. So
Oh, bugger.
then
I hate it when that
now,
happens.
between watching Tennessee lose, damn it, and
Oh, it's not Eddie.
Sorry.
yeah, well, that I feel sorry for the poor kicker.
Oops.
Anyway, and then Larry said if we're not going to be able to eat the good food anymore, he said he wanted breakfast casserole. When I make breakfast casserole, it has 3 pounds of cheese, 3 pounds of meat, 12 eggs.
That's my kind of casserole.
Okay,
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm picking up
Hash
what you're putting
browns.
down.
It has hash browns. It has biscuits in it. It's
What time you want me to come over?
Yeah.
yeah,
I know,
I
that's
have
what I'm
enough to
screaming.
feed an army for sure.
What's that address again?
If you can jump on a plane and get to Jacksonville, it is an international airport, so and Delta
37
flies
hours.
in.
I know. You don't think I could get on it? Well, I'm getting on a plane tomorrow to go to Tampa, so that ain't that far.
I know. I cannot get my husband to drive to Tampa, nor Miami for that matter, but even
how far is
Tampa.
Jacksonville from Tampa? It can't be that damn far.
No, it's not. Well, it's a little further than it is to get to Port Canaveral. I mean, it's only 2.5 hours to Port Canaveral. Tampa's probably more like 4.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but we've got a packed 3 months coming up. We're going in 2 weeks. We're going to go down to visit my dad, who's in Naples, which is 30 minutes from Fort Myers.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you go see Chris and Liz when you go down there.
We are. We're gonna go to my dad's. His brother and niece. Larry's got a twin brother. They just turned 68 2 days ago. So we're gonna drive down and see them, and then spend the afternoon with Liz and Chris on Sunday, and then drive home. I haven't gotten hold of Chet yet to see if we can. I mean, because that would just be another 30 minutes out of the way.
Have you met any of them yet?
I have not met. I've talked on the phone with Liz a lot, and
well, yeah. I mean, I'm. This is gonna be my first time meeting Chris and Liz face
yeah,
to face.
meeting them in person. Yeah,
but I met when we had the meetup for Danny. I met Chet and Robin.
Chet and Robin, I've cruised with. They were my.
Oh, have you?
They were my first.
Greg and Michelle
No,
from Cruise Life TV were mine.
When I got diagnosed, I thought I might not be able to cruise again. So I turned around and I said, it's my birthday. It's our 30th anniversary. And I want to go out with a bang. I want to meet Chet and Robin. And they were just happened to be in the suite area of MSC, the yacht club. And so we got a yacht. We splurged on a yacht club and had a fantastic time. And
that's what I tell people.
And I think
you see him all fired up on these lives and stuff. He is exactly the same in person. I mean,
well, and I'm assuming everybody that I have met or followed, I think is the same person in person. I don't think anybody in this community, and even in the communities that have been brought in, I mean, like Zach and Ascalon and even Joe from the crazy lady from England. I think everybody is just friendly, and they are what you see is what you get. And I like that.
I mean, I'm a snob. I don't think my poop stinks.
No, you're just a jackass. That's all. You're from you got that New York, Miami
You guys
vibe going
nothing
on. Yeah,
to
you
me
just
and all that. Hmm.
Yeah, everybody at that meetup, man, it was just like there was no facade. I mean, it's
yeah,
like that's the same people I talk to. You know,
exactly.
Danny and Sherry. Danny and Sherry. Danny is funny as hell. All
Well, of
right.
course.
Me and Danny got on. We started talking about Skynet. You know, like from the Terminator movie, how the computers are taking over. We got on this kick, and Sherry's like rolling her eyes, like, "Okay, guys," you know. And we kept on going, but we had a great time. I had so much fun that day. That was awesome.
Yeah, I said it, Linda. I did. I said it out loud. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I've been saying that I wanted to go on this cruise for the longest time, but okay, so we're meeting up on the end of the month this time, and then next month we're going on this cruise now, or I'm more likely than not going to be going. Well, I said the same thing about going on Match Game Live. I thought it was going to be alone. And so I fed my husband late because when I feed him, he goes to sleep. So I waited and fed him at 7.
You did it on purpose.
I did, and I was very teasing with him, and I got him all. I'm like, come on, you can do it, you can do it. It's only for maybe an hour. You can do
Look,
it. So I talked him into it.
Just like I told you a couple weeks ago, put that hot tool on it; it'll do anything.
Well,
that's how you got him to go on a cruise. I know I'm not stupid because I told you that like a week or so ago, and all of a sudden, we're going on a cruise in October. I said, ha, she did it.
No, my husband wants to go on a cruise probably more than I do. However, both of us are going through medical issues, so we're fighting between going to doctor's visits and going to all those tests, and so that, I mean, it's just, it is what it is. And he didn't want to book the cruise and then not go. And I said, hey, we like to gamble, so it's just a gamble. If worst case scenario, all we're losing is $380 because I won't pay anything but the cruise fare. And so
Right.
that would be the most we're out. So and if one of us can go alone, we'll go, one of us will jump on the ship because both of us like to go. This will be my first opportunity other than going with my mom on I was solo, but my mom was there. I mean, you can't call that a solo cruise. But this, well, and you really can't call it a solo cruise with a group of people. Even though I haven't met them, it's still a group of people I have pretty much met online. So, I mean, it's not like I don't know anybody. So I'm looking forward to that. And then we already had booked Thanksgiving, a cruise. So at the end of each month, September, October, November, we're doing something. So that's what's up. But Denise is back home. She made the long drive home, and she said, I guess Dwayne said, we're going on this cruise. So they're both needing to get on the cruise for sure. But so she really wants to. We'll see what happens. That's all we can hope for. But her life has changed.
Yeah. Where's cruise from?
Out of Jacksonville.
Oh,
that's
okay.
That's the only reason that I'm getting on it. It's because even if only I go, he can drop me off at the cruise and pick me up, and it's only 35 minutes to the cruise.
So everybody's cruising out of Jacksonville.
Yes.
What you said, ocean to ocean.
DeFam, Bone Tired Travels, and Lisa. Is Lisa in here?
No, I haven't seen her.
Yeah, she just got off the ship, 2-3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
So she's been on, well, I think she's close by. I haven't talked that much with Lisa.
Okay. All right. So I haven't seen her, so that's why I think she is in the chat. People that gets the link, so she decides to show him later. Then she'll be here.
Oh, and the other one is See Me Travel, Kurt and Marcia.
Yeah.
And so we're like, it's an invalid cruise. Kurt's having surgery right before we go. Bruce is still recovering from the tumble off the house. Yeah. Should be interesting.
I can't imagine.
Well, and I told I was telling
body
everybody.
cast and everything.
I was telling everybody, if you, oh yeah, well, Kurt was acting like a kid, and they learned he's not a kid anymore. But I'm going to tell everybody, if you're going cruising out of Jacksonville, and you have any kind of mobility issue, make sure, like if you get winded, there is no escalator. There, it's six ramps, 6 or 8 ramps to get up there. It winds me. It has always winded me.
No elevator or anything like that?
No. Well, they do. Yes, they do have an elevator for the handicap, of course.
Okay.
Yes, but I mean, that's a long line. What they do is they will take and put, the scooters will make it up, and they will push people with a, you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think they do have an elevator.
They have to.
I don't think they do. I think they are pushed. No, I think they are pushed up by crew.
They're by ADA rules. They gotta have one.
Yeah,
they have to accommodate. They don't have to have an elevator. Not to get onto the ship, as long as they are what's the word I'm looking for? They are being their needs are being met. Someone will push them completely up and get them on the ship with no problem. And of course, on the ship you got your elevators.
Yeah. So let me click Jacksonville. No.
No, it's the friends that we sail with. We met Barb and Jerry, I don't know, 2012, and we've cruised with them 2 to 3 times a year since. And she gets she has them wheel her up. She's been doing that for the past 7 years, having them wheel her up the ramps. I mean, it's easy.
Jerry, I'll be there on Monday.
Yeah, I want to go out of Tampa, really. I've wanted to go out of Tampa for years, and I wish I had just... We went out of Miami and Fort Lauderdale, and that's when he said, "No, I'm not making that drive anymore." I wish the next cruise I had immediately booked Tampa just to... because it was the next furthest. Yeah. I wish I had ticked that off the box, because I've always wanted to cruise out of there.
You're probably fed him before you drove out, so you'd fall asleep and you'd be driving.
Well, I used to share the drive with him. I don't share the drive anymore, so that makes it hard for him. And he's no spring chicken. I mean, he's lost, I don't know, a good 50 pounds in like 4 months, it feels like. He says it's more like a year, but that's a lot of weight for a small man.
I always carry my bag on, get that little roller, because if it's not 7 days or more, I'm taking just a carry-on little suitcase, And I went to Galveston, and I like Galveston, and they redid the floors on the ramp, and they put all them little traction dots. So the whole time I'm up there, it's just, yeah. So I
tactile tiles.
I folded the handle down, and I just picked it up. I said, I'm not listening. I don't even want to listen to that. I don't think anybody else does.
Wow. What do you got there, Joe?
If you're traveling and you have a disability, a hidden disability that people may not know about, these are a godsend.
Yep.
This is the hidden disability lanyard. So this is the hidden disability sunflower lanyard. They also have a wristband or a few other ways you can ID yourself as having a hidden disability. I got this one through Transport for New South Wales, free of charge.
I know Rob was talking about those some time ago. Rob from Maltese, yeah.
Handy bit of kit, because if you're wearing one of these and say a railway station staff member will see you, thanks, Lorraine. Yeah, so if they see you and they see you struggling, they know to help you. I've also, with the cruise I'm doing with Sean and Alana next year, I've already declared that I may need assistance. I've declared it so they know to tell the staff on board that I may need a little extra time boarding or getting around.
That's cool.
That's where I like Carnival. You can actually declare that, so they can tell the onboard staff that you're coming on at that time to be able to look out and if you need help. So I actually get priority boarding. So I can board anywhere from I've been given a dedicated hour to board between 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is observed in Queensland all year round. They don't do daylight savings. So I can board at any time in that window. For just go and read the comments here.
And Emily, I agree. Galveston does need an airport, but if you go and go check out some Rick, the Texas cruiser, he's big on the Galveston port. They are expanding the little airport in Galveston to be able to handle commercial aircraft.
The little pond jumpers?
Yeah, that's what it is now, but they're going to expand it to handle...
Sorry, guys.
Jets, but they're not going to handle jumbo jets, but they'll handle 737s and stuff like that to be able to fly people in. Yeah, because it does kind of suck to fly. Like I can literally jump on a Southwest flight to Houston from here. That's like 53 minutes and it's $69, but it costs me $100 or more to go from Houston to Galveston in an Uber. You know?
Oh, bucker.
Now, granted, I could drive from here to Galveston in 5 hours, but then I'm still paying, $25 a day to park?
Right.
Miami's the second worst port. Seattle takes the cake. I
didn't have a problem in Miami.
I've been to Miami twice. We pulled in once. We got out of the port, went out shopping, went out to a restaurant, came back. We got dropped off and right back in and right into the ship. Second time, we in and out. So I don't know. Maybe it's your experience. Seattle, I can't say nothing. Seattle, I've never been out of the port in Seattle. I've been to the airport. I worked in Seattle, and I know it's heavy traffic and all that, but I have no experience whatsoever with the port yet until we go to Alaska eventually in another 2 years, maybe 3, if we ever make it. So. But so far, and I'm going back in November 2nd. We're leaving out of Miami again on the Aqua, and I hope it will be a good experience. So,
I cruised out of Miami in February of this year, early February, and I stayed with Greg and Michelle, and Greg drove me to the port. I got out of the car, and I took my stuff on. I didn't check none of my bags. I got out of the car, and by the time I got on the Sunrise, I think it was. Yeah, the Sunrise. Yeah. From the time I got out of the car, I went did my muster drill, went to my room, which I wasn't supposed to, because I wasn't platinum or diamond at that time. Went to my room, talked to the room steward, say, "Can I just drop this off?" He let me drop it off, and I boogied on up to the Lido, and I got a drink. It was probably 15 minutes, maybe. You know, after all of that, it wasn't bad. Oh, I wish they would get a high-speed rail system from Houston to Galveston. Oh.
I want to actually bring up a comment that M wrote. I can't drive when I get into Houston or whatever. You would hate Sydney, M. The capital city of my home state of New South Wales. The traffic there is absolutely insane. One little incident anywhere in the Greater Sydney area puts the roads into chaos. And there was an incident the other day on one of our major motorways. The traffic jam was 20 k's long for a breakdown. So yeah, go figure that one. Oh, I want the comments.
So, Emily, when were you in Seattle that you know so much about? Let me know. I don't think you cruise that much anyway. So we'll see. The cruise is right there in Seattle. Yes, I know where the cruise is at. It's right out the river, next to the Embarcadero. You know, closer to the Space Needle also. I do my homework. Oh, okay.
I totally agree with them doing your homework when you're traveling. I do a lot when I travel here in Australia. I need to know where I'm going, what I'm doing, what I need to pay for at the time. And I'll show you something here. I'll just grab this out and I'll tell you something that I'm appreciative for when I travel. Where's that up? These three items.
For the rail trains.
These are actually. I've gone through this before. I'll go through it again. These three cards, cashless transport, public transport access cards.
Okay.
Queensland, here in New South Wales, and in Victoria. Saves having to carry cash around. These are loaded with cash, and it deducts your fare based on when you tap on and when you tap off where you're going.
Yeah, when I lived in New York, I had the MTA card with me the whole time.
Yep. These have been godsends. I don't carry cash with these. You don't carry cash, so there's less chance of you being robbed as well.
You have to load it, put money in them.
Yep. So you can put on a predetermined amount automatically, or you can top it up yourself at the respective stations.
Mm-hmm.
These are I can preload this. So I've actually got an app on my phone for this one. I've got the apps for all three, but I prefer to use the Opal Travel app on my phone to recharge this one. But then you've always got to remember to tap on before the balance will go over. Say $20. You put $20 on it. You just tap onto your say a bus, and it'll recharge or it'll transfer automatically. All three of them do the same way. I've just got to read the pop over the comments.
Yeah, when Alice left New York, now everything is on the phone. There's app for it. So you tap in on that on the little taps that they have aside the train stations. You go right in on the turnstiles.
That's exactly right. That's how these work. The same way. But when I was in Melbourne last year, this one didn't get a real lot of work. I got this, and it did absolutely next to no work.
Here in Atlanta, if you live in Atlanta, you get to ride the rails or the buses with the same to the Marta system, which is
That's like in Florida. My favorite transportation anywhere in Florida is the Brightline train, and it runs from Orlando over to West Palm Beach down through Boca Raton, Fort Lauderdale, and I think there's one other stop, and then Miami. You know, and it's all from your phone. You know, you do everything from your phone. It's the same thing with Uber. You know.
Did you see where Ross said that they were working on putting a high-speed rail down from Galveston to Houston?
They need one.
Yeah.
I just want to pass comment here to Ross. I had to get to that first. That's why I still had to use this. I only had to go to Bentley. Sean came over because his house is actually on the main road past the railway station. I could have walked it practically.
No,
I could have walked to his place practically.
Not in that place. I think you got do a lot of running back and forth.
Yeah, Sean helped out a lot. Because, and bloody hell, it was actually a good few days down there.
Yeah.
And these, I'm actually thankful to V-Line. They don't make you print your tickets at home.
I want Brightline to come up to Jacksonville. Then I could cruise anywhere in Florida.
They need to. Like,
extend it over to Tampa. Hit all the cruise ports.
I heard
when I was there, and I was going to fly into Orlando. Like when we had to meet up with Danny, I was going to fly into Orlando. And then take the Brightline to West Palm Beach, hang out with Greg and Michelle, and then go down to Miami. And we met up with Coach Cruz and some people. Spend the night with Greg and Michelle at, let's see, that would have been, so I flew in on a Friday. Yeah, okay. And then Sunday, they were going to get on the Brightline with me, and we were going to go to Orlando. Well, it wasn't cost effective for them. So, when I was trying to get out of Atlanta into Orlando, no flights. They were full because I fly standby. So they were full. I got on the phone with the employee customer service, and let's do standby. That's who you call. You can't just call regular customer service. But anyway. I said, look, all I know is I need to be in West Palm Beach by 4:00. And then, don't you know, there was a flight that they sent me to where I got on and I was in West Palm Beach by like 1:30 in the afternoon. So I got reimbursed for that first class Brightline ticket. Then when I talked to Greg, they said they were going to drive, so I got reimbursed for the other. I got 2 first-class Brightline trips paid for already.
See if so
I'm just waiting to go back.
Sorry, I'm talking to Ross here for a second.
No, yeah.
If they go up from Port Canaveral up to Jacksonville, they can stop in Sanford or to pick up the people that are getting off at the Sanford airport as well. So they could have two stops. Actually, they could have a third one for the Daytona airport. The Daytona is so small, but Sanford is a pretty big airport. So they should be able to hit all 3 airports and get everybody to their cruise ships and cut back on the crazy Saturday I-95 traffic.
Congestion, yeah, for sure. For sure.
And then, of course, going from, if you can go from the across the state all the way to Tampa, man, it'd be a tremendous. And I would assume people would start using the Brightline for commuting as well. if the prices were right. I don't know.
Coco's going to have a station in 2027.
Yeah,
I think it ought to be. I think it ought to run all the way up into the Panhandle. You know?
There's already an Orlando. Oh, but okay, never mind. Had to wrap my brain around that one for a second. I was thinking they already had it, but it's considered the Orlando stop.
Yeah, there was a thing on the Brightline page showing the new route, and it's going to go up one side and back down around the other eventually.
That's
and supposedly might be coming up here to Atlanta.
Oh, that was
for not.
See, I mean, they might as well go all the way up to Norfolk and to. I mean,
nope. Hell with that. It needs to go across, do all over Florida, go up, hook a left, go across the Panhandle, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama. It needs to stop in New Orleans, so I ain't even got to drive to the damn airport.
Well, exactly. No, they might as well expand it and hit all the cruise ports and instead of calling it the Bright Line, call it the Cruise Line.
It's cheaper than Amtrak, and it's a hell of a lot faster.
Oh, Amtrak is crazy. Yeah, I've looked into Amtrak. Yeah, I wasn't going Amtrak.
Me too.
Yeah, Amtrak is way too expensive.
Yeah, and I won't get on a bus.
Well, Amtrak belongs to the government anyway, so
that is true.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Same as all our providers over here. They're all owned by the respective state and territory governments.
That's right.
Transport for New South Wales, Queensland Transport, which is under the Department of Transport and Main Roads, Public Transport Victoria and V-Line. All the states they're all owned individually. So just let me go and see what this comment is. So, and in the regional areas too, they're all still operated under Transport for New South Wales, albeit each company is individually owned and privately owned. They still have to operate under government contracts.
Wow, 2030 in Jacksonville. Jesus.
Oh God, that's still 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years. Wow.
And it's like we have.
I won't be able to get that Lori's breakfast, for God's sake.
Lori's breakfast sounds amazing.
Well, even if no, we'd still have to park. Well, no, we got friends in Cocoa. So, yeah, we wouldn't have to park and we could pick it up there.
Been a rail fan. I have been following the plans. Probably there.
Yeah, I mean, Fort Myers would pick up another airport, and and we could pick up the airports and get the cruisers to their ports. I would like to see the cruise lines to hook up with using it as shuttles. That would be awesome.
I would love, like, Pensacola, Florida's 4 hours from me. I would love to catch a ride or just get to Pensacola, get dropped off, grab my Bright Line, and be able to make any city, any major city, I guess you would say, in the state. If I want to go to Jacksonville, we keep going. Or if it's only one continuous loop, then, I'm on it for 5 or 6 hours or 7, 10 hours, whatever it is. But I think that would be cool.
My mother lived in Gonzales, and my brother was in Baton Rouge. So we used to make that drive over there. 10 hours. Yeah.
Gonzales is 50 miles from me.
Really? Yeah.
Yep.
I loved Gonzales. It was a nice little place. The old cabin was my favorite place to eat.
So it's the same as from where I live to the state capital of South Australia. It's 1,200 kilometres. It's about 12 hours drive. So I'm in central New South Wales. To go to Adelaide, it's 1,207 kilometres.
Yeah, I don't think people really realize how large Australia is.
Yeah, and we can drive. Well, you can drive from Perth head up towards Port Hedland. You can drive for a day and you still won't reach Port Hedland. It's about 2,000 k's from Adelaide, from Perth, I should say.
It's like driving across.
It'll take you 2 days to drive.
It's like Texas, 38 hours.
Texas.
I believe that.
You can see the sunrise twice in the same state.
Yeah.
It's nuts. It is nuts.
Same over here. You can drive. Everybody thinks it's that far. That far is, say, from where I am to Sydney. It's like that far. It's like that far on the map, but that's only on a map.
Right.
That is the equivalent of 420 kilometres.
Yeah, no one takes the time to look at the actual
Approximately 300, just under
the
300
little guide
miles.
down at the bottom. You go, oh, it's only that far, and then you go, well, that far.
No, it's
is
not.
How many miles? Oh my Lord!
Sharon.
Look,
Say good day to Sharon.
Look at the map. We're going right here to Jackson, Mississippi. It's only this far. I say, yeah, but you know what? That's 180 miles. You know.
I tell you what, that ride over the Panhandle from Alabama to Jacksonville is a nasty straight drive.
Oh, yeah.
And heaven forbid you forget to look at your gas tank, because there are no gas stations. You are out of luck.
It's like some places in the outback in Australia. They tell you no fuel for X number of kilometres. And people still go out and think they can do X kilometres with what they've got in their fuel tank. No, you cannot. It is nuts. Some of the breakdowns that are out there that can be easily avoided by fueling up. When you're going out to places like Lightning Ridge, they are suggested to fill in the nearest major town, which is usually where I live, Dubbo, before you head out, because you may not get fuel depending on what fuel you've got. Diesel's a common one. You're right for diesel. So if you, hey Donna, can you keep an eye on that troublesome husband of yours, please? After yesterday in the match game in Sean and Alana's live with all the bad dad jokes. Yeah, so back to what I was saying. You can from Dubbo Lightning Ridge is that far on the map, yet it's about 4.5 hours. It's a 4.5 hour drive on a good day, avoiding accidents, roadworks.
When we leave the
livestock on the road.
We fill up the tank, and wherever we stop, if it's half a tank, I'll fill up again. Sometimes
I do the same thing.
Yeah,
I'll drive for however many hours, and then if I get hungry or I got to go to the bathroom, find a place, I stop, I top off the tank, and then go do my business.
Yep.
Have a stretch.
Sure. Oh, that too. Yeah. Every couple hours.
Well, a friend of mine and I went and checked out the Collai Hotel, which is between Gilgandra and Warren. One of the world famous pubs during COVID. He filled up in Dubbo. He was monitoring his distance on his fuel to just see how the fuel was going, because he started using premium diesel in his ute. So he's just checking how far he's getting on his each section of his tank, say quarter of a tank. 254 kilometres, almost 160 miles to a quarter of a tank of fuel. So,
hello, Argentina.
Hey, Walter.
Hang on. Who's just joined in?
Walter from Argentina.
Hey, Walter. Walter's one of my people too. From beautiful Argentina. Donna, he needs to be kicked out of a few lives for the shocking dad jokes. He's lucky he's a mod on. He's mod on Sean and Alana's lives. Because I would have booted him. I would have put him in timeout.
I think he's a mod on most of the lives he goes in. So
yeah, you're gonna get him going now that you are mentioning.
I love Sterling Ross. He's good fun.
You know what is worse though than running out of gas? seen a rest stop sign that says the next rest stop area is in 70 miles, and you go, yeah, I can make 70 miles. And then lo and behold, you get 70 miles and it's closed.
Oh, yes.
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 See, a lot of our rest areas are shared with other vehicles, so you've got to be aware of that. See, most of our major rest areas are for heavy vehicles, and they've got to have their mandatory breaks every 2 to 3 hours. They've got to take a 15-minute break, but they can pull that into 4 hours with 1 half-hour break. Excuse me. So there's going to be heavy vehicles. If there's heavy vehicles in a parking bay, you go to the next available one. Usually they're all in dedicated heavy vehicle bays, and then the rest of them are dedicated bays, but there's car access. So you've got to share them with the trucks. A lot of them don't have toilets, which is a shame, because the ones I saw when I was out last weekend a couple of them did have toilets, but majority still do not. So it's not a full function rest area. One near where I live, it's actually going to be equipped with toilets at some point in the next however many years. So people still have the access to the service centres if they need to, like service stations, travel plazas, etc., or what you guys call travel plazas. We call them service centres.
Hey, Bill.
So, yeah.
Oh no, Mr. Bill.
Mr. Bill is here.
That's one reason.
Hey, Bill.
The world travel.
We love you.
Once the tank is halfway, I'll fill up quickly, because you never know.
Eddie,
It's like
Jones asked you, have you taken your medicine?
Yes, I did. Yeah, that's why I showed her the.
Yeah, that's all right. Just making sure you were aware of that. What do we got? Okay, Sharon. Ross is a bit of a character, but we love him. No, but I've been fortunate enough to travel by coach over the last few years. We stop at major travel centres, like the service stations. There's been a few that I like, a few that I don't. When I went to Melbourne last year, I actually rate the second one that we stopped at was the BP. It was at Albury, right on the border. It's actually at Lavington, which is a northern suburb of Albury. You come in off the main highway, off the main freeway, and you go in. It's in an industrial area. So they've really set it up well. I actually had breakfast there. It was at 2:00 in the morning when we pulled in. So I thought I'll have breakfast here, and I thought I'm not going to sleep again once I get back on. So I thought I'll have it now, be done with it, because it's going to be another 3 or 4 hours before I can get something to eat. So I had breakfast there, albeit. So yeah, and when I went to Brisbane in 2021, we went up to there was 3 in 2020. Actually, there was 3 that we stopped at, and coming back again because I went with Greyhound Australia on that first trip, and we stopped at 3. We stopped at a little town called Bulahdelah, one at Nambucca Heads, and then there's one right on the border at a little town called Chindra. They're all little service plazas where you can get fuel, get something to eat, grab a quick bite, and then be back on the road. I rate the one at Nambucca Heads higher if it was one of the majors, but I actually rate the one at Bulahdelah because it was a mum and pop place.
Those are the best.
That's one of those things I've always liked. I always support the mum and pop place, little mum and pop places.
Shops, man, are the way to go. Anytime, like when I go to Tampa, I looked online. I was looking for mom and pop restaurants. I don't need big chains and all of that. I want to
exactly.
If I'm in a town, I want to, if this town welcomes me in or whatever, and I'm staying there, I want to put something back into their economy too. because these big corporate places got enough money, so I don't care too much.
I actually remember the breakfast I had coming back from Brisbane. It was always at Bulladila. I always big plate of bacon and eggs, $18. But it was loaded. I didn't have to have lunch. There was one I can always remember. You speak of them. There was a roadhouse. We call them roadhouses. It was between Bathurst and Lithgow. We'd stop there. Their plates, dinner-sized plates, stacked that high. Bacon, eggs, chips, or fries to you guys, tomato, all that jazz. I think we paid upwards of $60 for the four of us.
I gotta take.
Suffice to say, we didn't eat much, and they're the places I always remember.
Be right back.
Unfortunately, that roadhouse was actually burnt down in an insurance fraud. But there's one I would love to try 10 minutes back up the Great Western Highway from that one, little mum and pop one. But it's got a major the fuel comes from a major supplier, typical. But you know what? Those mum and pop little places there, run by people who know the area, they know the people that stop in, they know what they're going to have, especially with Bulladila with the coaches. They can plan around they plan around the time these coaches arrive, and they can have. I can remember the Greyhound driver always. He rang ahead to the Bulladila Roadhouse or the Bulladila service station, pre-ordered his meal, so they knew he was coming, and he got what he wanted. Albeit it was only a cup of coffee ahead of time, so they had that ready the minute that bus pulled up.
Okay.
Yeah, so no, it was all good fun, and other places like Melbourne. It's a BP, albeit, with a big cafe on it, and you just take what you got, because most of these places here in Australia, they have McDonald's, KFC, or Subway. The three major players in the roadhouse industry. The Chindra one also had, we have a coffee chain called the Coffee Club. They had one of them, and they also had a Porto, I believe. I can't remember off the top of my head. So, yeah, I'm just reading through the comments as well as I talk.
So far, they're talking about among themselves, so don't worry.
Yeah, so you support, but same with when you're around in, say, like the places like Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne, you always support your local people rather than your big brands. Your big brands. Notice I used in quotation marks. I wonder I haven't seen Sean yet, speaking of which.
No, he's probably busy with something else. So who knows?
Yeah, he's got his mum's in hospital at the moment. I think she's coming home today. I think they were saying in their live yesterday. She's being discharged this morning, so they may not be here till late.
Okay.
But there's speaking of when I went to Melbourne last year with Sean and Alana, we went to this little cafe. Oh man, for a quaint little cafe in an out of the way suburb. I'll tell you what, it was beautiful. Oh, I'm not going to mention what we had because we may get someone just mysteriously appear. Mr. Darian, her Darian.
Yeah, all you have to say is.
I'm not mentioning it because I don't want Darian showing up at the prison. Bless his soul, but we love him. We love him as much as. Yeah. So, and then what else? I was fortunate enough to come across a little place in Fitzroy that did. You're going to love me when I tell you what they did. Philly cheesesteak sandwiches.
Nice.
Ooh. For my first experience with one, it went down like a dream. So, yeah, so I actually enjoyed that. So I went to Melbourne first in 2016. I've just got to read something here too. I'm just reading something here. Yeah, so 2016 was the first year. There's a really good company in Melbourne. They do tours evolving around chocolate.
Yeah.
Called Chocoholic Tours. I went with that. I had a look around Melbourne with them. we also got to buy things. However, we were in that group. That all the places we went to gave us a 10% discount.
Nice.
On our purchases. So we went to Lindt. We went to a company called Hayes Chocolates. They're based in Adelaide, but they've got shops all over Australia. Where else did we go? Interesting little place that I enjoyed was where we started. You could try. We got to try from the cocoa pod, the nibs, all the way to the finished product. The cocoa nibs, I'm going to tell you this much. If you try cocoa nibs without them being turned into chocolate, they taste like freshly roasted coffee beans.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I learned a lot on that tour. I don't look at chocolate the same way. So yeah. So I'm very cautious around chocolate now. I look at chocolate as being compound or regular chocolate, like your dark chocolates and that. I'm a bit of a dark chocolate man.
Yeah. It's much better for you anyway.
Yeah. Oh, you learn a lot on these tours, like from the start of the pod through the nibs once they're roasted, and then each shop you stop at. Lorraine, no. Just no. Yeah, from the pod to the nibs to the finished product. It was an amazing tour. Best $99 I ever spent. It was 3 hours of just experiencing nothing but chocolate.
Nice.
At least I was able to walk every little sample off.
Yeah. Let me let Sharon.
I can do that.
I had a live with him on
Friday
morning. Yeah, Friday morning I was in a live with Jimmy. So he's doing okay. He's on camping this week, and he'll be back tomorrow night, and then he'll be on Monday morning. So you'll see us again Monday morning.
Yep, and I'll be off. I can catch up with our wonderful friends Chris and Liz from Carnival Cruise Addicts tomorrow on their live, which is at 7:00 tomorrow morning my time. Go figure.
I'll be watching that from my hotel in Tampa.
Oh, bless you, Uncle Dave.
I'm getting on a cruise ship with both of them on Monday.
Fair enough.
So, Dave, are you staying by the airport or by the cruise port?
I think I'm in between. I'm staying at the Best Western Tampa.
Okay.
And it's like 4 point something miles from port, and it's like 5 miles from the airport. So it's kind of like in the middle.
Not bad.
I'm good with it. Yeah.
Hey, Denise.
What's crazy though, Chris, is that the Denise. What's crazy is the Uber from the airport to the hotel is $25. Then the Uber from the hotel to the port is like $12. And then the Uber from the port back to the airport.
Yeah, she is, Denise.
Yeah, because the airport's got a lot of fees on it.
I tell you what, one thing I will never do is I will never take an Uber from the airport in New Orleans, because when I came home from Orlando, it was like 8:00 in the morning. So I just grabbed, instead of calling people and all that, I just grabbed an Uber, and it showed on there for like $23. And I'm like, all right, that's about right. So I get the Uber, I get home, and I'll never use that driver again because anyway. But I get to the house and it gives me a receipt, and it was $46 with all the fees from the airport. I'm not taking an Uber from New Orleans airport anymore. That's for damn sure.
I think the last time we were in NOLA, we had a private driver.
I will wake somebody up. Okay, I'm gonna get out of bed. I'll buy you breakfast. Get over here. It's still gonna be cheaper than $43.
Uncle Dave, when I drop you out of the airport, I'm gonna give you a receipt, okay?
Yeah. Let's see, Dave. I need some clarity.
Yeah, Uber is costing more and more for people to use them than they used to be.
Actually, in
I'm gonna try to come.
I think
I'm going to try
Florida,
to come
sometimes Lyft is a
to
little bit cheaper.
the meetup, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's going to be tight because that's the day after Thanksgiving. So
That's better.
I'll see what I can do, but I'm not going to make any promises. I want to go, but I don't know if I can.
Yeah, that's the way it is, Chris. You know, just getting a little. When I worked for this company that I did travel all over the place, and I flew back to LaGuardia. I always took either car service. I never did an Uber, but car service was about $50 to pick me up and take me home to Brooklyn. And I have to ask for a receipt. And it got to a point that they gave me a bunch of blanks. It says here, you can fill up your own stuff. So I started filling them up and I put them in with my expenses. And I got paid back from the company, because otherwise I was going to be paying $50 every time I went to fly out to go work. Yes, Joe, we'll see you, Joe. That's why I'm showing you.
I want to just talk to. I just want to comment on Lorraine's comment. This actually was last weekend. Why I wasn't with you guys. I was just getting back and recovering from a 5.3K walk. I'll show you the side of this in a moment. This is actually the finishers medal from the running festival that I did last weekend that I mentioned over at Ronnie and Teresa's live.
All right, cool.
The event, it's upside down. The event I did, there it is, that's better. So yeah, last group out of the participants to go, we were. I'm just saying, so thanks Sharon. So this is actually the most prized possession that I have at the moment. So that was fun. I did it for fun. I don't go and do these things to compete. It's just for fun.
Okay. Very good.
Anyway, I'm starting to yawn my head off, guys. I might nip off and call it. I'm going to call it a day here. I am knackered. I just started yawning, so I've got to go and do some stuff before I go and lay down. Right. Stay safe, everyone, and we'll talk again soon.
All righty. See you, Joe.
It was.
See you, Joe.
Bye, Joe.
Take care, guys.
Take care, Joe.
It was hard to see it so shiny. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going. And we got it done. So yes. Okay. Just give me update. This is Ross. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. So don't you don't drive a truck or anything like that, Chris, right?
No, I don't. I work at a school. I'm a teacher.
All right. Good. All right. I'm thinking of Scott Smith. He's the one that is always on a truck going somewhere, and also Mr. Paul. He also drives around on a truck, and I made a video not about 2 weeks ago, where I got caught up in the highway, and then I put a little bit of it on the channel, and I called it Slice. And Scott Smith made a comment saying that is why I'm looking forward to retire, because he been in a truck. He said he gets sliced a lot, and you gotta be careful. People think they're in a little car and you could caught a truck, and that truck sometimes doesn't see you. They're high up there, and you gotta be careful, because a little bump and you're gonna be all over the place. So, and they don't mess around. So hopefully things are good. So everybody saying goodbye, good night to Joe. By Sharon out here too. All right. All right. Well, I got to go. Sister needs help tonight. All right. Bye, Sharon. We'll see you tomorrow or Monday or whenever. So she pops in once in a while. Now she's been working some earrings and stuff like that, but like I always say, you need to start putting some pictures together and sell some of them, but apparently she doesn't want to. So
is Denise still here?
She probably is.
Is she working? I didn't notice. Oh, yeah, I think she is working.
Okay.
I think
she'll probably pop in a little later when she gets a chance to come by and say hola or something. I don't know how she does.
That's exactly what she did. She looked to see who was here. She said hello, and I think she was in and out.
I'm on. Wow, look at that.
Randy!
Hey.
Hey.
Hello, everyone. Did I miss anything good while I was gone eating dinner?
No.
No.
Yeah, I kind of knew that, but I thought I'd be polite and ask anyway. So.
Okay. Thank you, senor. What was for dinner? What did you have for dinner?
Oh, actually, shrimp and risotto.
Oh.
Well, you know, it was either join you guys or eat dinner. So.
I know you all mafia guys, retire in Arizona,
That's right.
Still eat the good stuff and
the witness relocation program that I'm
amen to that, yeah. Good thing, right?
Yeah.
Good eats, like they say.
His name's really not Randy, it's like Paulie or something like that, the Johnny
the guy,
2 times or
little Vinny.
Vinny.
The guy that was the head of the Purple Gang in Detroit, he used to live here. He retired here. So, yep, exactly.
You're talking about your cousin, your uncle?
Long lost relative.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's not around anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, fourth cousin on mama's side of the family.
About it.
That's right. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody's here, and I hope he's not too drunk.
Family.
About it.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
There goes
Here we go. It's over.
Yeah.
All right. See y'all next week. I'm flying to Tampa tomorrow.
Oh, you leaving, Dave?
Actually, I'm not going to be on too much later. I'm not going to be on too much later because I still got some things I need to tighten up around here before I go.
Dave is flying in the morning, going to Florida. He got in Tampa for the day, and then Monday morning he's jumping on the Paradise.
The Paradise.
Hey guys.
For a quick.
Yeah, so it should be fun. I'll have Chris and Liz on there. So,
are there any other
bloggers
going? Bloggers?
Yeah, just Carnival Cruise Addicts.
Right.
Yeah, just
the three of you.
As far as I know.
Yeah.
Butter bread.
Somebody else might pop in with them too. Also, and you never know. Sometimes it's just weird. Like when me and Alice did the celebrity last year in June, out of the blue, Reiki Ocean showed up. It's like, whoa, wait a minute, look who's here. And
right.
I saw him. I called his name. He never heard me because it was way out. And then me and Alice were filming the bay and living out of Bayonne. And all of a sudden, I'm like talking to Alice, and all of a sudden I go, holy crap! And I turn around, and it's Ricky grabbing me, almost pulling me out.
I was on a cruise. It was December last year, and I got a Facebook message from a friend of mine. It's like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "I'm on the Valor." What do you mean? Where am I? She's like, "Well, I follow somebody on TikTok, and they're doing lives all over the ship, and they've been in all the bars, and I haven't seen you." And I'm like, And I said, "Who is it?"
Teetotaler. You're such a teetotaler.
She gave me this. I think on YouTube it's Cruising with Jen, I believe, or TikTok it's Cruising with Jen, something like that. And she sent me a picture of her. Well, I'm on the smoking deck. She's sitting down at the end, and she's live on TikTok.
Wow.
And so I walked over there and I said, "Hey, is this you?" And I showed her a picture of herself. She's like, "Yeah." I said, "My friend has been messaging me to find you because she's following you on TikTok right now." And I gave her a name. Well, she took my phone and went to video and said, "Hey, Patricia, I found Dave, just letting you know he's okay," and sent it to her from my phone. And Patricia's like, "You're such an ass." I'm like, "What? You told me to go find her. What you want me to do? I can't help it if she takes my phone and But it was really cool because after that I sat and talked to her for about 10 or 15 minutes, And then Coach Cruz had her on his show one night, and I'm like, holy shit.
I thought her name sounded familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, she's on TikTok all the time. I follow her on TikTok.
Yeah. I met her on a damn cruise ship. It was crazy. It was crazy. She's all about doing her little videos and all this, but she's the nicest, sweetest person you'd ever meet, you know. She was like, "Oh, thanks for finding me, you know. I appreciate you, you know."
Yeah. I watched Breeze.
I didn't ask for pictures and all that. I'm like, "Will you please send this woman a message to tell her that I found you, so she'll leave me alone. I can enjoy my cigarette and beer, you know."
I watched Breeze, Jubilee, and Harmony leave out Galveston today. Boy, that sure is tough watching them leave without me being on them.
All right, we got the first naming of it. I'm gonna mark how many times.
Breeze has some pretty. I'm feeling like a hero right now. Take my hint. I'm feeling like a hero right now.
What do you feel like a hero? Not a sandwich, a hero?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Icon 4.
Yeah, I saw that today.
I seen some hard evidence, man. I seen some hard evidence. Hero of the
That's
sea.
a bad name for that ship. It's a bad name.
Oh man.
Hero what? You know? Hero what? I don't get it. I don't think that's a good name anyway. What kind of ships go out of New Orleans? Mr. Dave.
Right now it's the Liberty and the Valor, but the Valor is leaving, the Liberty is staying, and we are getting
Dream.
We're getting the Dream in end of 26 or 27.
27, I think, Dave. I'm thinking.
I think it is.
Yeah, and then Horizon follows Dream here. So.
Right.
Yeah. Spirit's going to be an interesting ship come to Galveston. Spirit's going to have some interesting itineraries.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't wait.
She can get into all the ports.
I can't wait. I'm crossing over, if you will. I can't wait to get on the Viva.
Yeah.
My first Norwegian cruise, and I'm going on.
I want
to
report from you on that Viva, man.
And Sherman and I are going to wreck Eddie on the golf carts, so anybody wins but him.
I don't know. Eddie drives in New York, so I mean, he might have a little advantage there.
Thank you.
I got news for you. I'm from New Orleans. We used to run from the cops. I don't want to hear it. Right?
No, you have to drive in New York once.
No. I've
terrible.
seen videos. I've seen it on TV. No. I don't even want to take a cab or Uber or nothing. I might not even walk in New York, all right?
New York, it's a free-for-all. There's no one has the right of way. Everybody just does what they want. It's terrible.
I don't know what you guys talking about. When I lived there, I drove there. I don't see it that bad.
Oh yeah, my brother, gosh, he made me sick driving. It's like boosh, 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 boosh. It's terrible. But that's the way you have to, because the people, no one knows. Well, everybody knows their own way of driving. Let's put it that way.
It's like the last 10 laps of a NASCAR race driving through New York, man. Rubbin's race, baby.
It's terrible. Do they not have cops on the interstates?
Yes.
Well, they got them, but they're running away from everybody.
New York State.
You get run over by the police officers here. Now, the ones you got to watch out for is the state troopers, the DPS. That's the state cops. And they're the ones that been poppy for 5 miles over the speed limit and stuff like that. Crazy stuff.
Doesn't Texas have like an 80-mile-an-hour speed limit or something like that?
Oh yeah, we there's no speed limit.
No, I don't think there is. 'Cause I done 75, 80, 85, 90.
We have 80, 85-mile speed limits in Texas. So we sure do. Yep. Between here and San Antonio, if you drive less than 80 miles an hour, you're gonna get run over. And that's the speed limit. The signs will say 80.
That's the Autobahn.
Do they have a minimum on there?
Oh yes. If you drive 10 miles below the speed limit, you can get a ticket.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Especially if you're in the wrong lane. If you're not in that far right-hand lane, no. If you're in that left-hand lane and not passing anybody, and you're kind of tying up traffic, they will pull you over and give you a ticket.
I believe
even if you're at the speed limit, they will pull you a ticket if you're backing up traffic behind you.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So, that's the law. That's the law here. Anyway, they don't mess around. You're right. Sheesh. I've been pulled over by DPS doing 5 mile over speed limit. Luckily, he gave me a warning. But anyway, it's I know Eddie don't like it, but yeah, Hero of the Seas is coming. It's Icon 4.
That name, I'm telling you, I don't know.
I remember that. Denise, I don't know if you heard, my mother lived in Gonzales and my brother was in Baton Rouge.
Yep.
Just a
They need to come further west.
An old fact. Long time ago. Back in the 2010, 2012.
Right.
Well, Rick, that kind of baffles me is, they got the 4-letter names for all the other icons, but then they come out with a legend.
Isn't that kind of interesting?
Yeah, it is.
Some people are hollering it should be Majesty of the Seas or, Sovereign, Majesty, and they still have Monarch. But Majesty is still afloat, actually. Monarch was dismantled. Wow. And Sovereign. Now, Majesty is with another cruise line. But I just would not. I said, no, we don't need any of the Sovereign class names. I mean, that's just, that's just not today. Not a good today name. I had been hearing rumors for several weeks about Hero. And then I finally, last couple of days, got the solid proof of it is going to be Hero.
Yeah, wasn't there a screenshot or something that kind of floated around?
Yes. That's one of my evidence of that's solid.
Yeah,
and that's from Turku. Yeah, from Turku.
Yeah, there you go. That's a better name right there.
Hero?
Hero, yes.
Denise, behave.
I'm not partial to the name.
I don't care for it. Nope, none whatsoever. I mean, those ships are just too huge, man. It's like they look big, but once you're in them, they don't feel. I mean, at least Harmony to me, it didn't feel to be that big. Once we were inside the ship, going around and all that, it didn't feel that to be that huge, anyways.
I love Harmony.
And that's the thing about Royal Caribbean is they do a good job with the traffic flow inside. I mean, even though you got 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 people, it doesn't feel that.
Chris, you're right. That's the Oasis class is such a well laid out ship. That's one of the reasons why it's one of the popular classes of ship. Is because there's a lot of people on board, but it was so spread out. You don't run into a whole lot of people. I love how it's designed and I mean, I don't feel like I'm crowded on a ship. I'm in Allure multiple times and Harmony once, and I'm going to be back on Allure next April from a birthday cruise after she's been amped. I'm kind of excited about that. Right. Then the April 2027, I'm going to do Symphony for my birthday cruise. So I like that class of ship. And the Freedom class with Liberty. I'm excited about Liberty coming to Galveston.
Yep.
I've been on Liberty more than any other ship already. Now she's been amped. So.
Yeah, Allure was my first cruise, and I've been on Allure, Utopia, and Oasis. So, and I've out of all of those, I think I liked Allure the best, but that was before she was amped because I really liked it because she didn't have all the slides and stuff like that. So it was I really like that.
When you say amped, what do you? They're like remodeled, I guess.
Yes, new stuff.
Dry dock.
You know.
Yeah, after dry dock. Yeah.
All the public areas were amped up.
Dry dock. Okay, I got you.
All the public areas.
She got that pesky parrot now.
You know, rotated the tires. You know.
Yeah, she got the pesky parrot now and the playmakers, the kind of stuff you would love, David. All that kind of stuff.
Well, they put slides on her too, which I'm not a big fan of, but you know, I kind of like the older style ship. But yeah, they did everything but the rooms.
Orange Coast. I actually kind of like that.
Godzilla of the Seas.
I'm a big Godzilla fan, man.
Yeah, and it's not going to be able to port anywhere in the world because it's going to be like a quarter mile long and hold like 350,000 people. So basically, they're going to take you out to the boat, and you're just going to spend a week on it right there where it's at.
That kind of sounds like the Ace class, man. That Carnival's.
Ace class isn't as big as the Icon class.
No, it's not really.
It's definitely not. Moose Knuckle
now Denise is going to be fussing at you.
And Denise is going to be the godmother of it.
Oh my gosh.
Denise is going to be the godmother. We'd like to welcome the godmother of Moose
The
Knuckle
Moose
of the
Knuckle.
Seas. Yes.
Hey Denise, I need somebody to come on my show Monday night. You interested? I need somebody to have on airport. Yeah, they will have landing pads and stuff.
Yeah.
They're gonna take an aircraft carrier and convert it into a cruise ship. It's got the arresting cables and all that stuff.
Now somebody may like that idea, Dave.
They'll use the old Harrier to instead of they'll have to put you on and take you off instead of what are those things the boat's called? Tenders. Instead of a tender, they'll have to harry you off.
Well, like the celebrity ships, the Edge class, they have those. You know, they have that bar that goes all the way down to the water level, actually, and they can be used as a dock for tenders.
Yeah, they do use them for dock for tenders. Yep.
Yeah.
No.
Do you know how long it would take to put people on there with that?
They would have to have tender buses.
2 days.
That little cargo plane that they fly onto the carriers with.
Yeah.
What is it called? I forget what it's like a C-14 or something, a C-7 or C-9 or C-12 or whatever it is.
Right.
It carries like 24 people, and the ship can hold 6,000. It's gonna be like 24 hours. You know, it's gonna be like 12 of them coming and going.
Well, can you imagine what size tenders? The tenders won't even be able to port.
No,
to get
they have
the
to dock.
to get the people off.
They'll use a 900 foot,
and they have 4 gangways.
They'll have a 900-foot cruise ship as a tender to get close enough to get to another tender to get on the port.
But where are they going to pull in? I mean, so they have a home port that has a dock that fits them.
They're not. They're just going to sit there out in the middle of nowhere.
It's not going to happen. I mean, these Icon ships are the biggest right now. I don't think there'd be anything.
Yeah. That's why you don't see. Yeah, you don't see Oasis or Icon and Cayman, which I miss. I miss Cayman a whole lot. But you can see a Voyager, a Freedom class ship, or the Vision class. I've been in Cayman a bunch of times on like Rhapsody and Enchantment. I've been there a bunch of times on those ships because they're you can tender off those ships into port. But when you get the bigger ships, it take you all day to get everybody off the ship. So
Yeah. Well, that's what I think is funny is when you got the icon class and then you've got like an Enchantment of the Seas at Coco Cay and they take a picture side by side. Looks like Enchantment can be the icon's tender boat.
I know it. Isn't that kind of funny? I've seen the pictures.
Eddie, I was talking to a friend of mine today, and I was telling him about the booze cruise.
Yeah.
What? I know you got the commercial there or the advertisement. I forget all the ports it goes to. I know there's like 4 or 5 of them.
I'll tell you what. Let's play it then. So
Yeah. Sling that
Yeah.
monster, please.
Good.
Where are you, baby? Oh, here we go.
Set sail on the 4.0 Booze Cruise, hosted by Eddie Lugo Studios. Departure, October 31st, 2026 from Galveston, Texas. Itinerary, Day 1, departure from Galveston, Halloween night kickoff. Day 2, fun day at sea. Day 3, Cozumel. Day 4, Bay Islands, Honduras. Day 5, Harvest Cay, Belize. Day 6, Costa Maya. Day 7, fun day at sea. Day 8, return to Galveston, memories that haunt forever. Don't miss out, reserve your cabin today.
So the spot in Honduras, that's Roatan, right? Or is that different? Okay,
Yes.
but it's not. It's opposite the Carnival side.
Yes.
It's okay.
What's the dates on that cruise again, Eddie?
October 31st.
Yeah, October 31st through November 6th, I believe.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's
Maybe
why.
not.
That's the reason why I couldn't do it because I'm going to be going on Seascape.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I talked to Ryan, and according to your wheel, I was a man of my word, and I called Ryan up to let him book it, and I got a studio cabin, a solo studio cabin.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I'll wait
Yes,
till the next
indeed.
booze cruise, Eddie.
Okay. Next,
When-
I have no idea.
Coxon Hill. That's it. Coxon Hill. Thank you, Ross.
Whatchamacallit, I think, what's her name? Lucia and Glenn were talking about doing the 5th one, but I haven't heard anything else about it. So we'll
Right.
see. I know next in 27, I know me and Alice were doing the Unhinged in
Yes.
February.
Yeah, I'm
And
on
then,
that one too.
yeah, in October, we're going to be in Spain doing the MSC's Fantasia Mediterranean. So it won't be a
Right.
Halloween cruise for us in 27. Thank God, it's going to be my last time in Mexico and with the FIFA. And then I'll take a break from there because I'm a little sick and tired going to Mexico and, Costa Maya and Cozumel and the other ones. I want to take a break. Because, I would like to go to Progreso and other areas down in the Gulf of Mexico, but we'll see. We'll see what the deal is with that.
I agree. Now there are things I like to do in Cozumel. There are things I like to do in Costa Maya. But I mean, out of 14 cruises, I've been there 10 times. And I'm like, it really is. It's bad when you get off the ship and there's, what is it? Not Senior Frogs. Was it Fat Tuesdays or whatever the bar is right there on the left when you get off the Cozumel?
Yeah.
They know my name just by seeing me. Oh, Dave, you're back. I'm like,
It's like Cheers.
We haven't been on a Western cruise since 2013.
Wow.
And we've been on 43 cruises.
I want to go to all the Saints Islands.
Yeah, we still haven't been to the ABC Islands. We still haven't done Canada on the
in 2027, 2028, Breeze is doing a Journeys cruise to the Southern Caribbean. It includes the ABC and Cayman out of Galveston, a 12-day cruise. And I don't know if that's conducive to a group cruise or not, but that might be interesting for me to pull one together.
What cruise line?
Carnival Breeze out of Galveston.
I don't do any more Carnival or ships. I am not doing any of those anymore. I'm trying the Celebration and see what happens on the Celebration because it's a newer ship. And if we do another one, Carnival will have to be either Jubilee, the Mardi Gras, or one of those new ones that are coming out in a couple of years. So we'll see.
Right.
Yeah, have you been on the Dream Class?
I done Paradise and I done the Glory.
Oh, well, you haven't been on the Dream Class.
Dream Class.
Dream Class is the best class. It is the best.
No more
I'm a old guy, and I love Breeze.
The Carnival Dream has been my favorite ship. It was the second ship I ever went on, and I was only on it once, but I fell in love with it. And right after I was booking, right before COVID started, I was booking it to do a bucket list cruise, and then it went to Galveston.
Yeah, they did. It's so well laid out. The rooms are large. Now they don't have the whole bunch of food venues, but I just it's very well laid out. It was very thoughtful.
And I'm a roll guy, and I liked it. The Breeze, and
the Breeze, the Magic, the Dream. They're all
back in the 80s and early 90s. I think Carnival. All those the Festival, the Tropical, and all those old ships, and it's enough. I'm enough with the bars, the dancing, and the all that craziness that happens in Carnival. I'm done with it. So no.
See, I was on the Breeze.
I find that the older I get, that party atmosphere, 24/7 is really not my thing.
No, me neither. Yeah. I agree with you, Dave.
Don't get me wrong. I like to drink my beer and I have some drinks and have a good time. But I don't need to be out on the Lido deck with 4,000 other people that are sloshed drunk. I don't have time for that.
We sit up in the smoking area and watch them down on the one that drives me crazy are the ones that caca. I don't know if you've ever been on a cruise and you'll be sitting there and all of a sudden someone's screaming caca, caca, and you just want to go down and strangle them. You just
but you can't, Lord, because that is frowned upon.
Huh?
I said you can't strangle them because that is frowned upon.
Right. I kind of figured on a 12 and 14-day cruise, you're not going to have all those partier guys who like to do the shorter cruises. So because the people that take longer cruises are older, and if we party like that, we sleep half the day.
Condone violence.
Breeze was the ship I was on during Hurricane Harvey. When Harvey had shut down Galveston, we was on a 7-day cruise that became 13 days. We wound up being on it for 13 days instead of 7. And
that just doesn't happen to me. I want that to happen.
Yeah.
I'm never lucky. I pack all my vitamins, all my pills, hoping that I get to stay extra days, and it's either the one before me or the one after me.
I ran out pills, and we went to New Orleans for 3 days, and I went to one of the pharmacies and got. Yeah.
New Orleans, not New Orleans.
Knowledge.
New Orleans. All one word.
Hey, you cannot judge Carnival by the fantasy class ships. You just can't. No.
I'm done with it. I'm not doing Carnival.
But that I mean, you just when people say something, you have to make sure that there is no comparison to a fantasy class ship to any other ship in anybody's fleet. It's so small, it's so different, and it goes out of small ports and
I'll be on it Monday. Thanks for the confidence, everybody.
I personally, I've been on the Elation 14. I have not been on the Paradise only because they haven't moved it up here. The Fascination was here, the Ecstasy was here. I've been on all of them. I personally like that size ship. It's just my size, but my favorite though is most definitely the Dream class. It is a totally different vibe. It's I just like it. And I love
You only got
rooms.
2 6-packs of beer on those fantasy class days.
The good thing about like the Paradise, see, when we get to Celebration Key, they said that each one of those lagoons that they have can hold like 4,000 people apiece. Well, when I get to Celebration Key, we'll have the Paradise and we'll have the Elation. So we'll have under 5,000 people on 2 ships.
It's a shame you weren't on the same crew, the Paradise at the same time we're going on the Elation. Then there would have been a lot more people.
No, that's the max. Like one of them holds 2,400 and the other one holds 29.
Yeah,
so
but you need to go back.
It's going to be under 5,000 people at Celebration Key on that day. So
you need to go back and go cruise out of Tampa with CCA and meet us there.
Well, I'm cruising with them Monday.
No, I know, but you need to do
it
on the 25th or the 27th of October.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Oh, not going to happen. Not going to happen. The prices went up so bad, it's ridiculous.
You don't get the casino?
No.
I thought you were getting casino perks.
I haven't cruised since February, so I don't know.
I do, Lori. I get those casino discounts. Yeah.
I mean, for the 2 of us, it's 380, and then you add your gratuities. I didn't pay for my gratuities because I'm going to use my onboard credit for that. So basically, it's free.
I got on a 7-day on Jubilee in January for $1,400 for 2 of us using my gambler discount, and that's on the balcony cabin. Full balcony cabin.
What mine usually are is I get the all I pay the port fees, and then any other costs come back in casino cash. So your gratuities come back in casino cash.
They gave us an onboard credit and all that.
Onboard credits and stuff like that.
Yep. Sure
so
did.
you're out of pocket. Usually my out of pocket even will cover my port fees. So it's just what I gamble, which is not good. Because the more they pay for, the more I gamble, and then I get I get out of I keep hitting that charge to the room, charge to the room.
I like the Dream, and I had a good time on the Glory and the Valor and the Liberty. But when I got on the little ship, I was on the Triumph early February, or the Sunrise, whatever. And then end of February, I was on the Miracle, which is a small ship out of Galveston, and I really liked it. I
think they have to retrofit the funnel to get those to go under our bridges.
And then, like, even at max capacity on the Miracle, there were no lines anywhere, anywhere.
The only reason I'm a little more partial to the Dream is because the 2 classes below have those where you have to go down to go up.
Right.
For the dining room.
You get a little lost in it. The Dream, they have a beautiful layout on it. It's
great. Right. I love it.
You really can't get lost.
I took my wife on that for our 20th anniversary, and we went to Freeport, Nassau, and Key West. And Key West was the best port because Nassau didn't have that new dock. Now, this is back in 2018. and
Right.
Freeport was shit, and it really still is. But they did make some upgrades. They did the new
We
port
haven't been off in
at
Freeport
Nassau,
since they've
which
done
is
that.
great.
Hey, Em,
And,
did you answer my question?
but yeah, I mean, I'm more leaning towards the smaller ships. I can't wait to see what the Paradise is. Now they don't have the great big TV and all the dive-in movies. And all
No,
that
they
kind
don't
of
have the
stuff.
dive-in movies. They don't have a steakhouse. However, you can order the steak and lobster in the dining room. You can get
Yeah, that's my
a
plan.
sushi boat in the dining room. They have on the casino deck. There is a. It used to be called the Taste Bar, and I love the Taste Bar. But that is now sushi. It's pay sushi, but it's still good. And there's a seafood shack in between. I think it's in between Guys and Blue Iguana, and their clam chowder is really good, and it's
I've
filling. One
heard that.
bowl of soup will fill you up.
Yeah,
I
I've
mean,
heard
I'm
that.
going. I don't want to necessarily say I'm going for the ship or the ports.
You're going to
It's my
see.
friends. It's my friends that I'm going with that I
Yeah,
really want. You know.
I mean that's what you do. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm going. Like I said, if my husband doesn't go, I know at least I know someone on the ship, which I don't
Yeah.
know him, and I get to meet him. But yeah, it's exciting, something different.
So, like I said,
Everybody come cruise out of Jacksonville or cruise out of Port Canaveral so I can meet everybody.
See you in February.
I'll be out of Port Canaveral in March.
Yeah, I will be in February.
Well,
So.
I'm going on the Grandiosa in the Valentine's Day, and then I'm going on the Venecia for my birthday in May. So I've already got those times booked. The only time we'll usually add a cruise, it usually will be out of Jacksonville, so that I can talk my husband into Jacksonville a little easier than Port Canaveral.
But you live in
Well,
Tampa?
I'm in Jacksonville,
Oh, okay.
or I'm close to Jacksonville.
Right.
oh my God!
Oh, jeez. The mine were bad.
I'm glad. I'm glad I'm out in the garage. You would have
See what I
gotten my
told you?
dogs
You see what I
barking.
told you?
I have two doodles right now that we're puppy sitting. They're brother and sister. One looks like a normal golden retriever. She's beautiful. And the other one looks like a doodle. And he just looks like
Oh
doopy
Lord.
doopy doo. And the other one just whines and she wants to play
Later,
ball.
Orange
She's a
Cone.
retriever. She's
Good
Bye,
night.
Ross. Bye, Ross.
oh, Ross over here. My birthday is May 16th, Denise.
May 16th, write it down.
Yeah.
Anyway, we keeping the two because one is really hyper and the other is just he's like a ragamuffin, but he humps her. If she gets excited and jumps on you, he humps her. And there's no breaking this dog. I've tried. They said they keep trying. Brother and sister, though, they don't look anything alike, but they're so cute. Yes, they do. I'm doodle watching. I booked my Grandiosa cruise by accident. Right, I'm puppy sitting them again while their parents go to Germany, and yeah, I got the free cruise on MSC Grandiosa, and I went, yeah, I'll take it. And then I realized when they called and asked if we could puppy sit them this week, and I went, yeah, I can puppy sit them. And then I turned around, immediately got off the phone and went and changed my reservation. I got so lucky they changed it for me though, because it was a out of the blue free cruise. I think somehow the other cruise lines, because I'm also getting casino cruises from Royal Caribbean and Norwegian. And I've never had just those pop up.
Good for you. It's nice to try something else different once in a while, you know. So you get the chance.
Yeah, well,
Maybe-
I'm anxious to. I'm hoping Norwegian does make it into Jacksonville. They've been saying they're coming, but I haven't seen anything on the news or anything about them coming here. And I thought they were supposed to be here by the winter of this year. So, but I do want to try. We've been on Norwegian, but it was back. Oh my gosh. Probably 98, somewhere around there. We went with my dad. It was a cool cruise.
Our first was in 2018 with the Escape, living out of New York. Me and Alice first cruise together. We had a hell of a good time. She did a cruise before with Royal Caribbean out of Bayonne with her sisters. That was a 5-day or 6-day to Bermuda. Then we did that cruise together, going to the Caribbean. We stopped in Orlando, Port Canaveral. Then we stopped in Miami for New Year's. In Miami, we got on the ship. My brother picked us up at the port. We went to a Spanish restaurant in Calle Ocho. And then we made a quick stop in Kohl's for Alice to get a bathing suit. And my brother got a brand new watch out of me at Kohl's. And then he took us back to we went through downtown Miami. And then he took us back to the port. I think we went someplace else and also Grape Syrup Cake. Back then, when there wasn't really much going on in there, Grace Hurricane. Okay, now it's a whole of an island now. They're all the construction that they're doing in it. So I am definitely looking forward to it. We're gonna go. Somebody's here. Hold on. We're gonna go to what's up, Ricky? We're going. Yeah, we're gonna go there
Let me holler at you.
In the Agua. We're gonna stop there. We're gonna stop in San Tomas, Tortola.
Hey, Ricky.
Hey, what's up?
Great Hurricane, and then back to Miami. So it should be an interesting. I get to see some of the construction that is going on in there until next time that we go and see the whole thing taken care of. What's up, sir? How you doing?
I'm good. How you guys doing? Did I miss out on the shenanigans, or we?
No. Yeah, it's been a calm evening. Your best Joe was very talkative tonight, and.
Really?
And Scotty J's not here, so no shenanigans tonight.
Yeah, we've been keeping it simple. Ricky did a rookie thing.
Bro,
he's no longer
it was crazy. It's like, yeah. So yesterday was my first time going live in the community in like 2 years, whatnot. So I had to get back used to all the comments and all that stuff. So it was cool. It was cool.
I was surprised that you only did like half hour. I thought you were gonna be there a little longer.
I thought folks would actually have questions, but no, everybody was cool. Everybody was like got the information out and just we went for there, and we gave folks plenty of time to head over to the match game. Lori out there
Speaking of Scotty J,
match game last night.
I was there.
Yeah, I know. And
Scotty's in the room.
Scotty is in the room.
I only said his name once and he showed up.
Yeah.
Say his name and then he appears. I love it. I love how that works out.
Is it kind of like Beetlejuice?
Sure.
Yeah.
Worse. You only got to say it once.
Yes, but let's not try that out. Let's not say that ever. Okay. I'm not superstitious, but I'm just a little stitious,
That's my buddy
So
Checkers.
what was the rookie
I'll leave
mistake
Checkers
he
alone.
did that I missed?
No, it's not. No. The only thing was just managing everyone's conversations and whatnot. Just want to check in with everybody. I was just get back, just trying to filter through it when it wasn't major. It wasn't major.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Ricky, that's one thing where I have an advantage because if I do a live by myself, there's only 3 people in the chat, maybe, so it's easy to manage.
Man, sure. Yeah, folks actually turned out yesterday, so I appreciate everybody who did yesterday, man. For those who didn't watch yesterday, I announced my group cruises for my 50th birthday. Not one, but I'm doing 2 cruises for my 50th. So,
Yeah.
so
I was surprised when I saw that. Like, holy crap! Wait a minute.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm Ricky Yoshi. I'm just a little bit extra, you know. So I had to. Plus,
you're the international man of leisure. You have a reputation to uphold, my friend.
All right.
Are you doing a back-to-back, side-to-side, or two totally?
It's a side-to-side. So the first cruise is July 30th through August the 2nd on the Norwegian Getaway. Both of them going out of Miami. So we'll do a weekend getaway on the Getaway. So you'll get up on Monday. Then later on in the day, we hopping on the Valiant Lady Virgin Voyages for 5 days. So, yeah.
I want to know how that is. I've watched videos on it, and I'm thinking about going to Virgin. I want to try Virgin out.
You know what, Uncle Dave? The best way to go about doing it, doing it the exact same way I am, and that's just getting on board, because this will be my very first Virgin cruise. And I'm all for it. I watched
the only really, like, questions I have is I'm single and I cruise alone.
They have. I think they have. They have a solo supplement. Now, don't quote me. Don't.
I was just wondering if because I know it's an adults only.
Yeah.
And everybody's got their stereotypes of with those Virgin cruises. I just want to know if I don't know if I'm going to be like.
That's exactly why I can't get my husband on one, because they're going out of Port Canaveral now, and I cannot get him on one because he says he saw those first commercials.
Virgin's out of Miami. Virgin's out of Miami.
Virgin is coming up here.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can actually book it now.
Okay. Uncle Dave, I would say talk to my travel advisor Liz. She, especially in regards to my group.
Hey Dave,
you might as well tackle it together. I'm just saying.
If I use a travel agent for a Virgin Voyages cruise, I'm going with Foodie's Vacations.
There you go. Okay.
Because she's been on them a few times, and
Sure.
No, Michelle, I am not on a ship. I will be on a ship Monday.
Love it.
I will be on an airplane tomorrow.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Ricky. Sorry. Hey Ricky, do you eat crawfish, and do you have a baseball cap?
Yes.
I need somebody to replace Dave on Wednesday night. So if you wear a baseball cap and eat crawfish
on Wednesday night, I got
and
you.
Drink. Man. Oh, excuse me, and drink beer.
I got that. I got some beer brewing right now.
No, Dave don't do that.
Yeah. I actually have some beer brewing right now. It's conditioning right now. That's gonna be ready on Monday. So I'll be drinking some freshly brewed beer. So I'm here for it.
Ricky, what time you want me over to taste that beer?
Say again.
What time do you want me over to taste that beer?
Hey man, hey shoot. It's probably like I think I could tap it at like 1:00 on Monday. So yeah.
Well, that's cool. I'll be on the ship, but Chris, you can go over there by Ricky.
I'm pretty sure you can go to the ship at 1 p.m. drinking a beer. I'm just saying.
Y'all can drink beer. You can drink beer with Ricky on Monday, and then head straight over to Jacksonville and eat. Go eat breakfast at Lori's with that breakfast casserole that she makes. So y'all good.
Absolutely.
And then sleep for 2 days.
Oh man.
I might surprise you. Rick. I might pop in there from the ship.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
I was going to say, are you guys going to do
Yes,
a
sir.
live? They're not going live tomorrow. Well, they're not doing their normal live. Are they going to be going live on the ship?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I think they're doing their regular live
I
tomorrow.
probably will once or twice.
Yeah.
Just, you know.
We're kind of expecting Wednesday night live, but we'll see how it works out. How good internet connection you can get.
Exactly. Sometimes the internet be hit or miss sometimes. For
Monday. Let's see. We leave Monday. We got a sea day. Tuesday is Key West. Wednesday, Celebration Key. Thursday is Nassau. Friday is a sea day, and Sunday is back in Tampa.
Okay.
So, yeah, after Celebration Key, yeah, possibly. And I'm gonna have a ton of content, ton of videos, because while we're on the ship, they are gonna be filming the Yakety Yak deal. Yep. And I'm gonna be filming them film that show.
Okay.
But my side is not gonna be edited. I'm just gonna straight zap them. Just
raw footage.
Yep. I told Liz that, and I was like, "I'll tag in it." She's like, "I don't care." I'm like, "All right, cool. Here we go."
On that November 9th sailing of Seascape, that inaugural out of Galveston, there's a lot of us creators going to be on board, you know, and so I plan to what I'm going to do is gather up some of those creators and do a live show together.
Absolutely, yes.
On a Monday night of the cruise.
Sure.
That's one of my shows is usually at 8:00 on Monday nights. Absolutely. And I think we'll have a lot of fun. I think we'll have a lot of fun.
Definitely.
So
and Eddie, in October on the Viva, we will have somebody live streaming our go-kart race.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big one.
Oh Lord.
Lord. You better believe it. It will happen.
Cruising scene. How are y'all doing this evening? Oh yeah, I'm gonna add somebody, and I'm gonna scream obscenities at you every time I pass the camera. You raggedy son of a bitch! Come here, you know.
I'm gonna be scraping the walls for all of you.
Smells like tacos and cheddar cheese around here, you know.
Especially Sherman. I'm glad that's why he didn't show up, because he knew what was gonna put down. And especially with him and Jeremy, forget it. Jeremy, I'm gonna pass him at least 4 times by the time he's done. Who else? Ryan says he's gonna win, but that ain't gonna happen either. Ryan, Anthony's gonna be there too. Mike from Cruise Now says that he's gonna win it. It's not gonna happen. Even Cheryl saying that she got her money on Mike, and I'm like, wasting your money there. Sorry, you're in the wrong spot. I say, I'm happy, quiet, and all that. I'm handicapped. Once I put on gloves and put on that helmet, no mercy. So
he's part of the dark side.
Amen to that. I'll be wearing this is my helmet right here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Hey Mitch, how you doing?
Cam Fam, how you doing?
Yo.
October 2026 booze cruise.
Yep. Absolutely.
October 2026 booze cruise. And I just thought it was like a little go-kart track. Dude, it's like 3 different levels, man.
Yeah, on that one, yes. 3 levels.
When I saw a video on it, I'm like, whoa.
Yep.
And it's only $15. I'm down.
Yep.
I'm just gonna hand him my room key and be like, look, when it's the last lap, run it again. I'm just gonna keep going.
Right.
Not a bad idea. But we gotta pull up anyway and to do the start. But that sounds like a good idea. Do 2 runs, one after the other.
Do the booze cruise commercial for them.
All right.
What is going on with my damn mouse?
Set sail on the 4.0 Booze Cruise, hosted by Eddie Lugo Studios. Departure, October 31st, 2026 from Galveston, Texas. Itinerary. Day 1, departure from Galveston, Halloween night kickoff. Day 2, fun day at sea. Day 3, Cozumel. Day 4, Bay Islands, Honduras. Day 5, Harvest Cay, Belize. Day 6, Costa Maya. Day 7, fun day at sea. Day 8, return to Galveston, memories that haunt forever. Don't miss out, reserve your cabin today.
Love it. Love it. Love it. all these freaking cruises, man. It's doing so freaking long way. I gotta scratch the itch a whole lot sooner though. I do.
And that Viva is gonna be a warm up for the Unhinged coming up a few months later.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Gonna get everybody rattled and ready. So when that Unchained comes around, watch out. That's gonna be a hell of
that Unhinged cruise is gonna be insane.
Oh yeah.
It is going to be.
I call
insane.
it a bloggers part 2.
Right.
A lot of creators on that one too, and it's gonna be huge. A lot of crazy stuff going on.
Sure.
And I told. Okay, I have a cove balcony, right? I got a cove balcony on that ship.
Okay.
I told you who my roommate is, right? Captain Controversy.
Oh Lord.
That is my roommate.
The ringleader.
Eddie, you had a question.
I met him at in West Palm Beach when I took a cruise out of there. Ricky, I don't think you know this, but I stayed with Greg and Michelle from Cruise Life TV before my cruise, and Greg took me to the port of Miami. And then when I came back, I got on a Brightline train, shot up from Miami to West Palm Beach, and I waited at the train station for Scott. Then we took an Uber to Greg's house, and we stayed there the weekend. Then they took me to the airport. Man, I'm going to tell you, this dude, Scott, is a wizard. Oh, yeah. I watched him do the intros and everything for the match game on Greg's breakfast bar on his laptop.
I love it.
In like 20 minutes. He had all the commercials, the bumpers, he had all that stuff in there in 20 minutes. And we filmed it that night from Greg's house.
Nice.
It's crazy. But I had so much fun with him. I had when I take the Brightline, I get you get a coupon for Uber, right? It's like a $10 coupon. So I ordered an Uber, and I was like, well, I'll cover the Uber, you know. But he's like, well, I'm going to pay for it. I'm going to pay half. So when the Uber came, that $10 coupon, so instead of a $16 Uber ride, it was $6.
Nice.
And for the whole weekend, I harassed him. Say, bro, you got that $3? Hey, bro, you got that $3? I'm like that kid from Better Off Dead, the little paper kid. $3, you know. You owe me $2. I stayed on him all weekend. He's like, I'll get you the $3, Dave. I'm like, Scott, no, I'm just kidding, man.
Love it. I love it. I love it.
Oh, God.
I got 3 on it.
But it was crazy. It's like when I got off the plane, I flew into West Palm, and I've seen Greg and Michelle on the show, and I've talked with them on the show, and I've been on camera with them on the show, and Greg and I did lives all the time. When I got off the plane and Greg showed up to pick me up from the airport, it wasn't like I met a stranger. It was just like, hey, Dave. I'm like, hey, Greg, throw your shit in the back. Let's go. You know, and then we went off and we went to a bar on the beach. I mean, how much better friends can you get than that, dude? You know?
Love it.
Oh, Lord. Yep. It's just one of those deals. But yeah, it's going to be, like I said, one of my last, finally taking a break
Got money.
from the Western Caribbean, Western cruises. It's time to go do the Caribbean a little bit more and the other side for a little bit longer. Unless something else good comes up.
Mm-hmm.
Emily keeps talking about I don't know what. We're a little over an hour from Galveston Port. Okay.
Lucky. First of all, lucky. Oh
I'm 13 hours away.
Hey,
Ricky, where are you? Ricky, where are you at? Where are you at, Ricky?
I'm in San Antonio.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
You talking about them being lucky?
Shoot.
Granted,
I love it because I can easily drive down day of, get on the doggone ship, and
sure,
and, yeah. But if I was closer, sure. If I get to the point where I can literally Uber to the port and Uber back home, that I'll be taking so many doggone cruises. It's not even funny.
Well, I am 25 minutes from the port of New Orleans.
Winning.
Yeah, literally.
Sweet. I'd be so broke if I lived that close to a port.
You'd be so what?
I would be so broke if I lived that close to a port.
So,
well, that would happen to me because when we lived in Brooklyn, we left before the Meraviglia made it to the Brooklyn port. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, if we still living in New York, we'd be cruising MSC a lot from up there. Instead of going to the port in Manhattan and then going from there, or New Jersey. Yeah. You just taking the train to the station and boom, going from there. So
actually, from Cam, from New Orleans to Hobby is like 45-50 minutes, and the flights are like $49.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But again, that's a nice little hub as well. In the New York area because you got all those ports over there as well, Eddie, in New York. Yeah, the Newark port in Manhattan, Brooklyn. So absolutely, man. So
because we did when we lived there and we took a couple of cruises from Manhattan. We took car service, which was about $70 a trip each way. Mm-hmm. We wrote the luggage and me and Alice drop us up at the pier and then pick us up a week later. Uh-huh. And then we didn't have to take no trains or nothing. I left the car at Alice has family in Dyke Heights. That's where I left the car at the whole week. So once we got back, we got dropped up over there and picked up the car and then drove back to the apartment. Mm-hmm. No big deal, So, but I'm telling you, having the MSC right there. I mean, it's even easier. You hop on the train. We get there in a half hour, and then get off, walk to the port. Boom, done.
Absolutely.
And come back.
Yeah. Yes. I'm looking in the chat. And I'm talking about getting into Houston. If you going out of the port of Galveston. Hobby Airport is the closest one to Galveston. If you fly into George Bush International, you're looking. Rick, you correct me if I'm wrong. You're looking about double the time to get from George Bush International to Galveston. So that just putting that out there. Like Hobby is right off of 45. And you hop back on and going down to Galveston.
Yeah, the last time I worked in Texas, we flew to Hobby. Then from Hobby, we had a rental car where we drove down to Big City and Texas City.
Sure.
To do our remodels and stuff like that for 18 days, and then we just flew back to. I flew back to LaGuardia. So that was back in 2020. Was my last trip. Once the pandemic hit, that was it. We all got the whole company got laid off, and some people went back a few years back, and I just went and applied for disability. Mm-hmm. Got it done the first time, and done.
Right.
No mas.
They are working on the airport in Galveston to make it to where she can take some commercial flights there.
Oh, if that happens, Oh, do you?
That'll be a game changer for everybody.
That will be huge.
They're working on it. The cruise lines are pushing for it to occur. So Galveston's working with the federal government to get some grants and funding. They have done some work on the runways already. They are working it up to where they can get it commercial grade for at least the commuter flights to come in
because the runway is this thick. They gotta go at least twice or 3 times to rate to hold the weight of that plane.
Years and years ago, they used to have commercial flights to that airport.
See, Emily, I told you. You asked Rick. He knows about Galveston. I told you they were going to upgrade that airport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you think I got my information from?
They are working. What it is, Eddie, they need to extend the airports, the runways, the taxiways. That's the part they're working on. And also upgrading the electronics out there. So
yeah. Bigger tower and all that too. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to get off here. I walked through my kitchen. It's a tornado, so I need to clean it up before I go to bed. I do have one question for you, Eddie. How's that puzzle coming along?
You saw the picture, the last picture I sent you up maybe?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Unless you sent me one in the past couple of days, I haven't really done much.
I'll send you one tomorrow.
Okay. I think I'm gonna push everything aside. I'm wanting to do my diamond arts again, so I'm gonna might let him finish the puzzle. It is a bitch.
Puzzle gate.
It's a bitch.
Every time Alice sits down to put a few pieces, within 20 minutes she's out of there. She's like,
well, is she finding it makes her want to fall asleep? I can't put more.
No, her back gets all messed up, and she gets a little annoyed with it because the pieces are very small. They're even when you find the right piece for it to go, sometimes they don't really match, and it makes it even harder. And the colors are too many colors. When I first saw it, I loved it. I said to her, "Get it." Once he got here and we opened it and got the pieces, I'm like, "Oh crap! What did I got myself into?"
Denise was talking the other night about Ollie's. So I thought, well, I got to go to Ollie's. Let me see if they've got any diamond arts. I get in there. They didn't have any crafting, anything. But boy, did they have jigsaw puzzles. I bought
you know what?
4 jigsaw puzzles at Ollie's. And I mean, I think they were even cheaper than I can get on Amazon.
For her birthday, she got 2 new puzzles for 500 pieces each. So.
Yeah, well, these were all 3,000 pieces. We're gluttons for punishment.
Yes,
Lori, I wish you get. I bought my wife all these kits, all these art and things. She has yet to get started on it. She keeps talking about, I'll start next soon and all that. But I bought all that diamond stuff for her to start because she keeps saying, "Oh, this looks so pretty. I need to get started on it."
Well, you need to set it up for her, and then she'll do it.
Yeah,
that's an idea.
Get her a little spot. Make sure she's got the right lighting.
Right.
And it's a comfortable chair. And
there you go.
But technically, everything that she needs is in a kit. So.
Right. Exactly. I bought her some nice stuff and all that. So I'll have to get her started. I appreciate that.
Get her started. Sometimes it just takes thumping someone to. I'll get to it later. That's like, look at what my husband's doing now with puzzles. He was not even touching puzzles, and now I think he's gotten faster than I am, and I'm pretty quick. I mean, we can put a 1,000-piece puzzle to overnight. If we start in the morning, we can get it done by the end of the day.
It's not fun doing that.
It is because we sing to each other.
Oh, that's cute. I'm a preschooler when it comes to puzzles, man. Give me a 20
the big pieces.
Puzzle, man. I swear I'll get that knocked out in 5 hours. I promise you I would.
No, Ricky, I don't mess with a puzzle unless the pieces are this big.
Exactly.
And there's only like 8 of them.
I'm there with you. I'm there with you.
Only 8. I 8.
Eddie, tell him about the puzzle piece I showed you. I got no kidding. I got a 1,000 piece puzzle that's in a box this big.
I won't even touch it.
The box.
No what?
Yeah.
Nah.
We're talking the pieces the size of your fingernail, your pinky fingernail.
Yeah. See.
Yeah. Monday, leaving Monday morning.
Pineapples.
Matter of fact,
I don't want it. I don't want it.
I'm flying out tomorrow morning, so I am gonna dip out of here. Things I need to still get ready, and I will see you guys.
Denise, that's
I won't
funny,
be here
man.
next week, but I will be the following week because I will be on the ship.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna duck out. You guys have a great night. Everybody be safe.
Later, Dave.
Have a fantastic cruise.
Hey,
Randy,
Later,
I have a package with your name on it that I'm gonna try to get out tomorrow before I leave. If not, it'll be when I come back. But I got
something. Sounds good. Thanks, Dave.
Dave,
back.
Dave, have an adios MF for me on board for me.
Oh yeah, AMF.
AMF.
Right.
Have one for me.
Oh, I will. All right. You have a good night. Have a great week.
Night, Dave.
See you later.
Find out.
Enjoy the cruise.
Yes.
Adios is the drink, ladies and gentlemen. That is the drink. That is the drink.
Roxy.
Hey, Ricky.
Yeah.
I grew up being a Ricky until I hit 18, 19 years old.
Oh yeah, it was his platinum cruise too.
Hey,
I'm out of here. Bye, guys.
Bye, Lori.
Good night.
Good night.
Night. Yeah, absolutely. But it's good. It's good that way. Folks don't get us confused. I mean, I'm just saying, Rick. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's a club, man. We're all Rickies.
I love it. Yeah, Denise, I tell you, Denise knows about that adios. Denise knows about it. There you go. See,
there you go.
Adios be flowing, especially when I'm around. Hey, I don't want to drink adioses alone, so I gotta have somebody drink with me. So,
right.
So and it's good. It's good. It's strong. A blue Long Island iced tea, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't know, so.
Hey, in a week or two, I need to have you on my show, man. We'll have a good time.
Oh yeah. Send me the link.
We'll call it the Ricky Show for a change.
I love it.
Eddie, hush.
I'm here for it. Denise said they are good and dangerous.
I know what Eddie's talking about.
They are good. They're good. And the thing about the adios is it's good. It's good going down. If the bartender makes it right. If the bartender makes it right. The adios sneaks up on you. It really does. It's like,
yeah,
it's good. But that's like, ooh.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Us Royal Caribbean guys.
Yeah, I haven't heard of the adios. I've drank about everything on that ship, but I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, I mean either.
yeah. Like none of the cruise lines really like advertise and whatnot. They'll advertise some will advertise the Long Island iced tea, but the adios not so much. But the adios is blue. It's blue like the ocean like Ricky. That's what I tell everybody.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going on Carnival Horizon at Christmas, so I might just ask for it.
There you go. That's what yeah. Let them know. Hey, Ricky also said I should try the adios. So give me an adios. Yeah.
I got hooked on old fashions in the pub on Harmony.
I never had an old fashioned.
And they use Buffalo Trace whiskey in it. That's why I'm a big fan of Buffalo Trace now.
Okay.
But yeah, they make some good old fashions. I must have drank 15 of those on that last Harmony cruise. While I was out there dancing around Hurricane Milton and all that, I was okay. They poured me another old fashioned, and it's pretty darn good, man. Especially in the pub.
Okay.
So,
I had my first one at the Champagne Bar on Allure of the Seas. I asked him to make me a bourbon drink, and that's what he made me with Gentleman
and
Jack.
they took the Champagne Bar out and put in the Pesky Parrot.
I know, that's what I heard.
I'm going to check it out because I'm on Allure in next April for my birthday cruise.
Yeah, I want to see some pictures of it. I didn't mind the pesky parrot. They had that on Utopia, so
Utopia. Yeah, I knew that. And then they took out the Mexican restaurant and put in Playmakers on Allure. So
Playmakers. That was the first Oasis class ship I ever been on was the Allure. So I was glad to hear that they're getting the Playmakers. I experienced that on first time I experienced Playmakers was on Freedom.
Did you eat the food on there in Playmakers?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Oh, I love
the onion ring food tower. Pretty darn good.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, I wings and beer. I remember I was on it wasn't the Freedom of the Seas. It was Oasis of the Seas. I remember which one of the seas it was. Was it Oasis? Good Lord, man! So, hold on. Let me hit the shipmate real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second. It was Oasis of the Seas. Okay. It was out of New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yeah, that I remember that was the last minute.
Wow.
That was on that last minute cruise as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, ran in prime football season. The Lions was playing, and I sat down there. I ordered 25 wings, and I had like three beers. Man, it was freaking amazing. It was a life. It was amazing. I enjoyed every freaking moment of it. It was definitely
right.
a good vibe. Definitely a good vibe.
I tell you what, Allure was a party boat. I was on it for the President's Cruise in 23 and July 23, and that was a party boat.
Okay, all right. So I've heard of the President's Cruises and whatnot. I always want.
You got the experience.
Talk to me about that vibe there, Rick.
Oh, it was a vibe. Now I'm a Diamond Plus level. So, but so many of us from the Loyalty Society was on board, so I didn't get all my perks I'd normally get. I still got my 5 free drinks and stuff like that.
Sure.
But the Michael Bailey is different. Michael Bailey and all these Royal Caribbean executives on board.
Right.
And I mean, I didn't use all my 5 free drinks a day because I wound up going to all these parties and stuff on board, and it was free drinks everywhere.
Epic.
And I drank at least 2 gallons of champagne, at least, at a minimum 2 gallons.
Did you have the champagne gun back then? Did they have the champagne gun back then in 2000?
Oh yeah, Michael Bailey going around with a gun, the squirt gun, shooting champagne out of the squirt gun in people's mouths.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
There's videos all over YouTube with it.
It was Moet champagne, okay. And then they had all these little bars. Also, Tito vodka was on board, which is actually a Texas vodka.
So
and they were on board, and they had all kinds of little cocktail parties all around the ship with Tito's in it, and it was great. I enjoyed it. It was a blast.
Oh man!
And I had my picture taken with Michael Bailey. I got to talk to him about, hey man, we need to get the icon to Galveston. He said, yeah, we're working on it at that time. And then multiple things. I mean, they gave us all kinds of free gifts in our cabin. Every time I went to the cabin, there's something new in our cabin that they give us. They gave us all kinds of free gifts, and I got all these Moet champagne glasses now all around my house here. Mm-hmm. And because I couldn't use my 5 free drinks a day, well, I went to the bar and had them give me a Foster's. Those Foster's is like I call it the old can. We all call it here. And I got them to give me the Foster's unopened. So I wound up bringing well over a 6-pack of Foster's home.
Wow.
Unopened. And plus also I always order wine bottles for the cabin. I order a red wine and a white wine for the cabin. I wind up bringing both those home because we never did open them. And I brought back more booze on that trip. I even
wow.
ordered a bottle of vodka of Absolute for my wife because she likes to drink that at night. Well,
Sure.
she never opened the bottle because we just had plenty of booze. So I brought back more liquor on that trip.
Then you left with. I love it.
It was wild, man. And I highly recommend if you ever get a chance to experience the President's Cruise, you got to do it, man. It is wild.
I love that. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for
Shaka
sharing.
Khan came on board and did a concert for us. Shaka Khan did a concert for us.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she was great, and it was. I mean,
oh man,
I'll do that again. If we ever had another one come out of Galveston, I'll jump on it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love that. So I'm checking my Crown and Anchor right now. I'm at Emerald right now. I have a 5-day cruise in 15 days that I might not be able to go on Mariner, but I hope I do because
Mariner's a good ship. I'm upset. I'm not going to catch Mariner before she leaves Galveston, but I'm very happy about Liberty of the Seas replacing Mariner. I've been on Liberty more than any other ship, and she's been amped since I've been on her.
Yeah.
And so I'm excited about Liberty coming back to Galveston. She was.
We did the Liberty in 2022. Yeah, great. I was
on Liberty in 2015 when she repositioned from New Jersey to Galveston. That's been it was a 13-day cruise, the best 13-day cruise I've ever been on.
Nice.
And Liberty, I fell in love with Liberty. We've been on Liberty we've been on Liberty more than any other ship.
Okay.
And so I'm excited she's coming back to Galveston, and she will be amped by the time she comes back. She's already amped now, I think. Yeah, she got amped in the spring.
I love it.
Rick, Denise sent me something for you, so pay attention to this.
This is for my good friend Jimmy, who couldn't be here. Asked me to drink an old fashioned for him from the Alchemy Bar on the Spirit. This is for you, Jimmy. Oh God, that's wild. How do you do this? Oh God.
Okay.
The video of Eddie with the old fashioned.
Oh wow. All right, so 2 ounces of bourbon. I'm looking at the old fashioned recipe real quick. Bourbon, simple syrup, bitters.
I tell you, I fell in love. I really didn't get into old fashions until I did that Harmony's cruise during Hurricane Milton.
Okay.
And I tell you what, I'm a fan of it. Now you can go to and get the Bullet brand whiskey. They have different cocktails already made up in a bottle, and they have old fashioned in a bottle called Bullet. And it's been pretty good.
Okay. Nice. So, all right, I'm 9 away from Diamond, Rick. I'm not nine away. So
you love it, man. We hit Diamond.
Ooh,
it's when the fun starts.
I can live off of 4 drinks a day. I really can. I really can live off 4 drinks a day.
You won't buy the drink package anymore. I don't buy the drink package anymore. I don't. If I go beyond it, I won't mind buying 2 or 3 more drinks.
Right, like 4 drinks a day. I can spread that out nicely.
Yeah,
I really can.
And you get a discount on the next couple drinks after the 4th drinks. Yeah. They'll give you like a 50% discount.
So that's what I'm looking forward to. Like that's what I'm looking forward to. So, but
right, I see Diamond discount all the time for drink package too. So you get like 50% off a drink package. So even then, it's like
right.
So, 45, $50 a day. I mean, that's almost worth it if you drink a little bit more than 4 or 5 drinks a day, like some people I know.
Yeah,
you start getting some free Wi-Fi's and stuff like that. I don't buy the Wi-Fi package anymore.
I'm on the fence on that because I have a very difficult time disconnecting. I really do.
Well, I don't disconnect. The Royal Caribbean gives me between Donna and I, we're both at the same level,
Okay.
and we both get free Wi-Fi, 2 free Wi-Fis each.
Oh.
And then when we're in port, we're on Verizon plans. We can turn our phones back on. We're back on the internet again on those port days. So we don't, there's not a day that we cannot get on the internet.
I got AT&T. So it's like there's like certain ones like in Mexico. I'm supposed to be able to have service. But it's like, yeah. So I just got to look and see as to where it'll be where I'll be covered at. But it's like, yeah. I don't know. I might need to have some level of freaking discipline. Denise, thanks.
Right.
Thanks for the AT&T. Okay. I
AT&T
never
will do
tried
Mexico too.
Take it.
AT&T will do the Caribbean too, like Verizon.
Okay.
That's what I've heard.
I saw, I saw Mexico, but like on when it's international, I didn't see like Honduras. I didn't see like Belize. It has some Latin American countries, but it doesn't cover Bahamas. So
it is so much better today with our phone services and all that.
Sure.
Back when I was in my early, I started cruising in 1988. Now think about that. And whenever we had to use my wife, my second wife, Donna, she went on her first cruise in 1994 on Majesty of the Seas.
Okay.
And then 1999 we went on a cruise, and then she had to call home because we had a baby girl at home.
Okay.
She was born in 1997. So I have to sit there with my watch, and it's 15 cents a minute, $15, excuse me, $15 a minute.
Yeah.
Well, so I timed my wife. And so she called home and she talked to her mom and dad who was taking care of our baby girl. And I said, okay, 1 minute. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Jeez.
So when she hit 3 minutes, she said, okay, mom, dad, I got to go. Bye.
Exactly.
So $45 they cost us for that phone call home.
$15 a minute, man.
$15 a minute. Yep.
And that's freaking insane. That is insane.
Yeah.
All right, so now 45. So put that into context. 45 minutes is roughly 2 days of internet service on a cruise ship.
Yeah. Now Verizon a few years ago went to where how much service you had, how much you phones you use, and all that. They gave me certain days, a number of days, to use on international plan, free. And that's a transition period from the old system where it didn't have anything to where they started working in a phone service to the Caribbean. At that time, they gave me. I was up to 21 days of service that I could use when I got into ports. Then they just kind of pretty much morphed into what it is today, which they have full service now into all the ports, Roatan, Belize, everywhere pretty much. All of Mexico is all part of the Verizon service network. So, so that makes it pretty neat.
With my Verizon plan, I've got what's called Travel Pass as part of my thing.
That's what it was, Travel Pass. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Yeah, I get days built up, so I've got like 40-some days in my bank that I use whenever I go anywhere, and it works in pretty much all the countries except for, the Eastern Bloc and Europe or whatever. So
right.
Nice.
That's what it's called, Travel Pass. Yep.
Awesome.
Good night, everybody. I'm out of here.
Oh, Randy, I didn't get a chance to say hi. I didn't get a chance to say hi.
No, that's all right. I didn't feel slighted at all.
Okay.
Good night, Randy.
Yeah, good night. Take care, everybody.
Well, Uncle Vinny, I said hello, Randy.
Okay, yeah. All right. Remember, shh, shh. All right, take care. Bye.
Roxy, what's up?
Not much.
What's going on in your world?
Well, today made 3 years since my husband passed away and my dad, so that's what's going on in my world today.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, but I did a good thing. I went out and took myself out to eat, and I said, I'm not staying home and crying.
There you go.
No more crying. It's over.
There you
Wait a minute. Didn't I see you dancing the other night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I saw you up dancing on.
But she her and Linda, man, I think they were having this little contest.
They were showing some moves.
Yes. I was like, I'm here for it. I had to sit back down.
Y'all and Vicky and a bunch of y'all were up dancing.
Oh, yeah. that was a blast. I can't wait to do that again. I was waiting for Eddie to get going, but Eddie dipped out.
Oh,
so,
there was too much music going on. I said, I'm gonna have to do this live after anyway. So
I was waiting for you to check your groove thing, Eddie.
Eddie, I just happened to tune in the middle of all that. I said, "What the hell's going on here?"
Yeah,
everybody's dancing and playing his music. I said, "What the hell?"
My heart condition will not be able to take it. I might be able to shake it a little bit, but it gets to a point where I get tired and my air comes out and I gotta stop. And it was just too much music going on. I said, let me get out so somebody else could get in, and I would have to delete the whole thing at the end anyway. So
yeah,
it's too many copyrights. I would have to change all the music and all that.
I think all
the copyrights won't be there because she made all that music.
She made all the music.
Yeah, she made. I thought it was her music. Yeah,
it's her music.
Vicky's. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I got out of there anyway. So
speaking of Linda, there goes Linda right there. We were just talking about you, Linda.
Yeah, she's here. She's been here. This is Linda, another different Linda. This is Linda Montemayor. She was the one. She was in the. She was in the live.
That's what I'm talking about. Her and Roxy were getting it on Thursday.
Oh yeah.
Man. Y'all were getting it. I was just trying to keep up with all y'all, man. Shoot, I'm just saying. That was a hard freaking task. Shoot, y'all gotta tell me how y'all did it. So I know what I need to do to change my life. Just saying. Oh man. So good stuff. So, but next week I'm gonna have to make a decision because that Mariners sailing is on the 29th. On Monday, so I'm gonna have to make a decision like real soon. Like, am I going to cancel this thing, or if I'm gonna go on, and I'm waiting to hear back about a job opportunity. So if it don't come through, I'm gonna hop on there for 2 days, and then I'm going by myself. So the double points will add up, so I get to gold. So. Or diamond, rather. I don't know what that gold. Yeah, diamond.
I was going to say gold. You should have that after your first cruise.
Yeah. I'm emerald. I'm looking at it right now. I'm at 71 points, 9 points to diamond. So, interior by myself, get them double points. So I'm here for it. I'm definitely here for it. Denise, see you later. Oh, she's.
Yeah, I'm ready to book another cruise, but I don't know when and where. But the one on the Virgin sounds like it's going to be a good cruise.
Oh, I am so over the moon. So I was going back and forth with a lot of freaking cruise lines. I was waiting for a lot of them to drop their itineraries. Royal Caribbean and Celebrity as well. I was waiting like, all right, when y'all gonna drop these? I'm waiting. Like 24 months out. Why aren't your itineraries out? So it was like, I'm waiting. Meanwhile, MSC was an option. Norwegian was the option. Virgin. I knew for sure I was doing Virgin, but I wanted to do a family one as well because I have a lot of people who want to go who want to go. But it's like.
But this is for 27, right?
Say again?
27?
What's that?
Your Virgin trip, that's 2027?
2027, yeah. July 30th, 2027. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, so that's why I'm doing the Norwegian one so the family can go on that one. Then all the grown folks can go on Virgin and whatnot. So I'm constantly like researching Virgin. I'm eventually do a live. And I'm gonna have folks who sailed on Virgin and just talk through their experience and whatnot. So it should be fun. Should be fun. So that countdown is on, and according to Shipmate, 687 days into that sailing. Boy, that sounds so long. That sounds so long.
Yes, it does.
687 days. Rick, what's going on? I tell you what, I appreciate you.
But what makes it tolerable is you probably got a few cruises in between then. That's
yeah. The first one is in December on the Regal Princess, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, because I'm a royal guy, like Rick said.
Yeah.
And, Celebrity had their Japan cruises out because my wife's been bugging me about going overseas, and I compared Celebrity to Princess, and apples to apples. I mean, Princess just had a better deal, so we're doing a 17-day in 2027.
Sure,
Princess.
Absolutely.
Whereas I could have only done a 10-day on Celebrity, and it would have been about the same price.
Right. Bang for the buck. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I love freaking Celebrity. Low key, I kind of like Celebrity a little bit more than Royal, to be honest. If you could actually believe that. But yeah, so Celebrity, I'm freaking hooked. I went. My last one, the second to the last one, on Celebrity, I was on the Beyond. Great. Right. The Beyond is a great. Great.
Whenever the port of Galveston and the Royal Caribbean is worked out, I know they're talking into expanding the Royal Terminal in Galveston. There will be another building added on south to the west of the present building. And they're going to fill in that slip. There's two slips. One of the slips they're going to fill in. The other one's going to be for the battleship Texas. But they're going to expand it to where they can bring two ships in there. And Royal Caribbean wants it. And so, it's going to be Celebrity going to utilize one of those dock spaces. So And whenever they do see an icon, we'll keep an Oasis and an icon here in Galveston when that occurs, and that's probably going to be 27 when that happens.
Oh my God!
Hey Ricky, the Celebrity Beyond's kind of a sore spot in my bag because I was supposed to be on that July 20th sailing that got canceled.
Oh no!
Yeah, that was supposed to be our 35th wedding anniversary cruise. Yeah, I mean, we got some money and stuff for it, but it just, and I was always thinking, see all these people getting, future cruise credit and get, another cruise for free. And I was like, we were sitting there in Miami and it sucked. It really sucked.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, because we had just gotten off the Oasis of the Seas in Fort Lauderdale, and we were starting getting all those text messages and stuff like that, and it just sucked. We were just sitting in the hotel room.
Right.
I mean, it just sucked.
Well, it's nice that we live close to the port here in Galveston. I mean, I'm on the island every day, and now Donna and I, we've talked if there's an opportunity to where Royal Caribbean, Royal Caribbean's been overselling. And if they're looking for a volunteer, we may go ahead and volunteer to let them have our spot if we can get that into two cruises instead of one.
Right.
And so we're okay with that, even though I'm like a kid at Christmas on cruising.
Yeah.
So it would kill me, but I would definitely let
it would ease my pain to know out of instead of one, I would get two, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
That will ease my pain a whole lot.
And we live close enough to port. We're not tied down by jobs. I have a job somewhat, property management and all that, but I'm able to move. I'm able to walk away and let others take care of what I'm taking care of.
Yeah.
And I'm in good shape. So.
Well, see, with our future cruise credit, it broke down to being about 2/3 of the cost of a cruise because we booked so far out in advance that, with just getting our cruise credit back, it really didn't really pay for another cruise. And my wife and I have actually talked, if we ever get that opportunity, because we always book balconies, because I know there's sometimes give you that option of going to an inside cabin, and getting a whole nother cruise, in future cruise credit. We take that because we put so much money into flying, because we're out in the Chicago area, so we can't just drive to a port.
Right. Yeah.
So,
well, Chris, we started going to on the Oasis class. It's considered an inside cabin, but we started getting those like Central Park balcony cabins.
Overlooking the promenade.
It saves a lot of money, and I enjoy the view. I enjoy looking down on the Central Park. Mm-hmm. We've seen a lot of water, and if I want to see some water, I go up on the pool deck and I can see all the water I want to see.
My wife likes the ocean view balcony, man. I can't get her away from those. Same
with mine.
I understand that.
Same with mine.
I understand that. Yeah, but we're able to take and get a balcony, the Central Park balcony cabin, and we wind up making 2 cruises out of it because we go that route.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah. I hear you. My checkbook hears you too, but my wife.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Like me, I will do it. I'll do an interior in a heartbeat because me, I just want to get on. Yep. I just want to get on. My wife, not so much. My wife, not so much.
Happy wife, happy life, baby.
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yep. So, all right. I'll be right back, guys.
Makes a lot of sense,
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Hey, tell you, but Nelly's on my chat, my group.
Oh, he knows my Beyond story. he knows my Beyond story, and he rubs it into me every time.
Yeah, he's already said, "Oh snap, this Chris."
Yeah. Oh, he rubs it in on me. That's all right. It's good.
I have fun with him. He's all right. He's all right. I just mess with him though. We mess with each other.
Oh yeah, we all do. It's all good, but and the thing is, it would have been a little bit more sore if I wouldn't have had other cruises that summer. If that would have been the only cruise, it would have really, really sucked. But
hey Chris, I feel for you on that, man. I really do.
Thanks, Nelly. Appreciate you, brother. But we had just gotten off the Oasis of the Seas in Fort Lauderdale, and it was supposed to be a side by side, and we ended up having to get in a hotel room, and then we were supposed to know by that night, and then they canceled, so we had to arrange our flights to get back home. So it was a kind of a hassle, but it happens. It's cruising.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
And the thing is, if they would have offered, we can go over to Freeport and just stay on the ship and just enjoy the ship vibe, we probably would have took that, just to celebrate on the ship. I mean,
right.
I'm just happy to be on the ship sometimes. Hell, I'll stay with the damn chain if they want me to.
Yeah. Oh, there's ports now we've been cruising since, like I said, for 1988. And there's ports we've been to, so we're just not interested to go ashore. We stay on board the ship. We cruise more for the ship now than the destinations. So
that's what I do when we go to Cozumel. I usually just stay in the ship. I don't get out. Same thing with Costa Maya. I just don't get out. Stay in it. Everybody's gone, so we enjoy the pool and we go have a nice lunch whenever we feel like it. because there's not much to worry about, and then do
Right.
all the activities on the ship, and then eventually go take a nap, shower, get changed, get a nice clothing, and go out to dinner, and enjoy the rest of the evening. By this time, everybody else is coming back, and if it's too hot out there, I'd rather stay in the ship. Anyway, I get burned too quickly, freaking hate it anyway. So even though I grew up in Miami and all that, but no,
Right.
For the heat.
Well,
I got
in
used to
Cozumel,
that.
I love Cozumel. I go there. I'll get off, buy 2 bottles of Kahlua for $20, and then I'll buy some tequila. But there's a restaurant called Al Chile right outside the port. I'll go there, have lunch. There's a great guacamole and some kick butt margaritas, and then I turn around and get back on board ship. Not interested in excursions. We've done every excursion there.
Yeah.
We're not interested. We're not interested on the little, Mr. Sancho's or any of those other resorts and all that. We've done one.
Paradise Beach is my spot, Rick.
And you're not the only one. Paradise Beach attracts a lot of people, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of good things going on there.
Absolutely. I'm always hyping them up. We need to come up with some kind of sponsorship thing, man. Way I be hyping up Paradise Beach, man.
Right.
Hey, like, how about a Ricky Ocean referral code or something, man? Where I get like $1 for every person I bring to Paradise Beach. Just a little kickback. I don't want much. I just want a little kickback.
Yeah, I hear you.
I like Cozumel. I like the shopping, just getting off and going to those little shops and then get back on the ship.
Yeah. Like for me, sometimes I like going on the port. I take the belt. I do a photo shoot with the belt, and just picture that I missed last time. I'll get it because because the belt got the miles on it. The belt it does.
Right.
That's one heavy belt, though.
That belt is well traveled.
It's heavy. That thing is heavy.
It's well traveled. So
can't complain, right?
Exactly. Nelly says she's with Ricky. Paradise Beach is a must. Absolutely, man. Shoot. It's cool when they greet me at the gate. Ricky, you're back. Like, yes, how you doing? I'm back. Yes, I am. I love it.
I have booked Paradise Beach 3 times. I've been there once. The first time I missed it because of something, so we didn't make it. The second time I missed it, I was feeling nauseous and I was dizzy on the ship, so we stayed on the ship. I had on a quick breakfast, and then went back down and lay down in the cabin, and I was out for 5 hours.
Oh, so wow!
Finally got up, and then we went out. By then, I just went and did a few things on the ship.
Sure.
I finally got up and we went and I ate something else, and then did some activities on the cruise and kind of felt a little bit better later that afternoon. But it was out of it. I didn't feel like going out, and it was very hot too. The humidity really got me, and I didn't feel like going out. So
yeah. I felt that way once. I think I went out for an excursion, but I guess I just felt so drained. I went to the room. I crashed out for the rest of the day. I was out of it. I was freaking out of it. Another excursion I did in Cozumel that I wound up doing a couple times. Salsa and salsa. Learn how to make salsa, and then learn how to dance the salsa. So I thought that was pretty cool. It was like you making salsa and they keep refilling you up with margaritas. I got so freaking tore making salsa and drinking margaritas, man. It was crazy.
I think I saw that in Puerto Vallarta when we were over there on the
Sure.
Mexican Riviera.
Uh-huh. So again, another good time. Chips and
we went to Latina Beach Club. Excuse me. I can't think of the full name. It's a whole long name. Right down the road from the port, the international pier.
Okay.
Cozumar Latina Beach Club. There we go.
Okay.
And it's all inclusive,
Mm-hmm.
food and drinks, and adults only, and only allowed only up to 30 people inside.
Well, I know what you're talking about there.
Yeah, and it's pretty laid back. It's a different vibe, and we always had a good time going there. But then we started just getting going to a restaurant, have something lunch, excuse me, and then getting back on board the ship, buy some few things on the little shops there on the pier, the international pier where Royal Caribbean goes, and get back aboard the ship. So yeah, but we for about 3 or 4 times we went to the Del Mar Latina Beach Club. That's the name of it. The Del Mar Latina Beach Club, right there, just walking distance. Except always got a cab. $8 cab ride over to them, and it was very relaxed, and the food was good, beer was cold. I mean, and they had a pool there, so we got in the pool. So it was nice.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No kids. Yeah.
So yeah,
it's a good thing. Keep everybody in place.
I don't know, call me cheap, but I usually end up going back to the ship to eat lunch and stuff because we usually just go.
Why not?
No judgment here. Hey, I totally get that.
Yeah,
I totally get that.
You can eat as much as you want, and
exactly.
Who cares?
Exactly.
I'll get a drink or two because I like trying the local beers and stuff like that.
Right.
But, getting food off the ship, I usually just. We'll take a snack or something like that, and
absolutely go and stimulate the economy over there.
Yeah.
I do a snack.
Well, my wife,
2 tacos and a Coca-Cola, and I'm good.
Yeah, we'll hit like a little grocery store or something like that. Pick up some little things.
Sure.
Yeah.
To taste the culture and stuff, and I like to bring stuff like that to my students. Like some prepackaged stuff.
Well,
try it.
Exactly.
Y'all seen my hats? Always those straw hats. Sure. I get those in Cozumel. And as a matter of fact, when I go to Cozumel again, I'll get another one of those straw hats because mine's getting kind of a little worn. And that's where I get my straw hats. They're called the Gonzalez hats. Gonzalez makes them, and that's where I get my hats. But my wife has banned me from Senior Frogs, and
what's the story behind that, there, Rick?
It was an incident, okay?
What you do, Rick?
I don't remember getting back on the ship.
One
oh my gosh!
And my wife swears you should be in a federal jail by the time I got on the ship.
Didn't you end up with a couple bottles of liquor too in your room that time? Too?
Well, yes, I had 2 bottles of Kahlua with me, and I walked right by the ship security people, went to the cabin, put them. I didn't know I did. As a matter of fact, I was sitting the next day in the morning and said, what's that on the couch? I went and looked at those 2 bottles of Kahlua and said, how the hell did this? My wife says, you brought them up here, and you walked right by security, and they were wanting you to take it over so you can turn them in. You walked right by them.
Whoops.
I said, oh, I did?
Whoops.
So my wife says, you don't go to Senior Frog no more.
All right.
Oh, Lord.
All right. I just had a Ricky flashback. So back when when on MSC and the first time I went on MSC was in Europe. It was a Mediterranean cruise. I had a B-52. I had a B-52 for the first time.
Wow.
So and I was like, oh, this is good. Can I have another one?
I don't think I ever had one of those, Ricky.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah.
I know Kahlua was in it. There's Kahlua, Grand Marnier, and
yeah.
Let me
all kinds of good stuff, huh?
All kinds of freaking good stuff. And it was on the menu.
Hey, you guys remember years ago in San Miguel and Cozumel, before they had all those piers down the other end down there? That's all jungle down there back in those days.
Bailey's, that's what it was. Sorry.
Like I said, I've been going to Cozumel since 1988, and so in the 90s, you know, you kind of dock there, right there in San Miguel, and so I went to Carlos and Charlie's upstairs, you know, when the main drag is, all the shops are. Carlos and Charlie's was upstairs, so we went up there and had some snacks and, you know, appetizers and drinks, and they come around, they put this bib on you, and they bring this funnel over and they start pouring sangria down it. Man, it's talking about waterboarding me, man. I thought I was going to choke, man, because they poured all that sangria down that funnel down my mouth.
Oh wow!
Carlos and Charlie's was the big thing back in those days.
Oh man!
Back in the 80s and 90s, I went a lot to the Bahamas, and Freeport was just a piece of land with freaking the flea market was like with the place where they sell you stuff was like all made up of pieces of wood from everywhere that they built this little huts where they sell you stuff from, and wasn't hardly anything there. Anyway, I haven't been back since the 80s to Freeport, and many times we've been to Nassau, but not Freeport at all. And I'm not looking forward to it. I heard that it's a little bit better now and all that, but still, not much to do there anyway.
Yeah.
And always, every time I went to the Bahamas, I always brought back black rum, Bacardi. Black. That's the one I used to buy.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, 181 proof.
Well, that's some good stuff, man.
Back then, that's what I used to drink.
Ooh. That's lighter fluid right there. Holy cow!
He said lighter fluid.
Yes, and
that's the only reason I get off the ship there in Honduras at Roatan.
Okay.
I get off and get some rum. Then I get back on board. I may drink one of the local beers at the bar there, but then I get back on board the ship. Because that's all. We're not interested in anything else in Roatan, and so we stay on ship.
Okay.
Yeah, like Jamaican rum.
I'll buy some rum.
That's what I used to drink, and that's why I've been dry 26 years now. So the wife told me already, I'm smelling alcohol. You get the F out of here. So
yeah,
done.
Done.
But Eddie, if I bring your adios though, man, I mean, no, I'm messing with you, Eddie. I'm messing.
I won't even touch the glass, dude. I don't want my fingerprints on anything like that, or anything on my hands. She'll go like,
yeah.
What is that?
Right.
And no.
Yeah. I get you.
Proud of you, Eddie. Proud of you, buddy.
Yeah.
It's been 26 years, so.
Yeah.
No mas.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
I may get there at a point in my life. I might.
Yeah. You know, it's like sometimes I wonder why people come here to get, you know, they take a cruise to get blessed. Why? You know, if you're gonna spend that much money, you gotta stay home, you know, and drink at home you want, but at least come here, enjoy have a few drinks. Yeah, sure, you know, why not? But don't overdo it. You know, some people go there and just get blitzed.
Yeah,
it's like a limit, a trade trap of something.
Yeah, but for some, you know, a drink package is a challenge. So then, you know, it's a challenge. They're like we say that you can't drink 15 drinks a day. Like sit there and watch. That's what folks be saying.
But every day, man. I mean, you might do it one day or two, but every day.
Yeah.
It's gonna be when one of those days you're gonna just drop in. No.
When I was on the Disney cruise a couple of weeks ago, They don't have a casino, but have all.
I know.
I know they have all the drinks you want, and I saw all these drunk parents with their kids.
So it's like here's my dilemma, guys. Here's my dilemma. My wife, she said in a couple of years she would like for us to take our grandbaby on a Disney cruise. All right, wonderful, great.
Yeah,
but you want me to get on a Disney cruise, overly priced Disney cruise, no casino, and a big old mouse that's laughing at me as we sail down the freaking seas. What part of the game is this? I'm not feeling that part of the game. I'm really not.
Unfortunately, it's part of the grandpa game.
That's right.
Dear God.
Well, you get off on Nassau and you go to the Atlantic Casino and you have fun there and get back on the ship.
Man, I want what I want though, Roxy. I mean, good Lord.
That Atlantis place is beautiful.
Yeah.
I love Atlantis. I went there and it was the best thing I did.
Okay.
The place is beautiful.
I haven't done it. So day 3 of the first cruise is Nassau. So I might actually go to Atlantis this time. That time.
If I'm on that ship, we're all going to get on the bus together and go.
Okay, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. I'm excited to check out the new terminal that they have in Nassau. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited. I might have to go check out Atlantis. I've never done it.
Mm-hmm.
Nassau was always a port for me where it was like, okay, today will be a ship day for me. I'll sit back and just enjoy the ship with everybody else out and about.
No, I love getting off, and I went across and went down about 4 blocks, shops. Then I got on a taxi and went to the Atlantis, and I enjoyed it.
Sure, absolutely. I think the last time we was on the Sunrise, that was the cruise I took my mom on. It was Jamaica, Jamaica, Bahamas, and somewhere else I think, or maybe not. But she wanted to go to Jamaica, so I got that. Her and my sister got off, got some souvenirs and whatnot. I was still on the ship chilling, so it's good. It's good though. It really is.
Last time we were in Nassau, my wife said, "Hey, I want to go visit some churches." We just Google Maps. We just toured about 4 or 5 churches. We went to the rectory. They took us inside the church.
Sure.
She loved it. We just find our own thing to do in Nassau. I mean,
yeah.
She loved it. We walked probably for about 3 or 4 hours.
That brings some else to mind whatnot. Talking about excursions and whatnot. I'm loving this. I'm loving this sailing. The Port Norwegian, but some of them excursions be freaking crazy, man. The prices and whatnot. So it's like I'm constantly will be looking for other alternatives. Independently, so like just gotta be responsible with it, and get back in designated time, because apparently ships will leave you if you don't get back on time. So I definitely don't want to be that. Definitely don't want to be that guy, Rick.
Yeah, I want to be the one that's a YouTuber sitting there watching them and filming them running down the ship. Wait, I'm coming.
Exactly. I'm just waiting for the unhinged cruise and whatnot. Somebody will be late, and all 50 of y'all filming this person coming back. It's like all 3 of them coming at the same time. Yeah, they are. Don't let it be a creator that's running late. Oh, they will not be able to live that one down.
You're gonna see 50 channels with that creator, running down the pier.
Oh,
Pier runner.
Yeah.
That's going to be the thumbnail right there.
Amen to that. Hey, that's just the way it is. So it happens. Covers being problematic. What you talking about, Rick?
I was talking to Nelly. He's taking his mother on her first cruise.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
And she's
It won't have enough food, man. Look here.
Worried. She's actually worried that Royal Caribbean won't have enough food on board for them.
Oh, heck.
Oh my!
But bro.
And I said, won't she be amazed? And then I said, oh, she'll be wanting to take leftovers, being pragmatic, because this is her first cruise and don't want to waste the food and leave it on the places.
My first cruise.
I may leave half a steak. And I said, God, I hate leaving that. But what am I going to do with it?
Yeah, my first cruise. I didn't know nothing from nothing. We were in the main dining room. I had the prime rib. I wanted to take the rest of it back to my room. They said, "No, you can't take that one. We'll bring you a new plate." I was like, "What the?" They brought me a whole plate of the potato and everything. I was like, "What the heck?"
Oh wow.
That's when you take your own Ziploc bag and you throw your steak in your Ziploc bag, put it in your refrigerator, and eat it cold at midnight.
Oh, yeah. They brought me a whole new plate for me to take back to my room. They wouldn't let me take the half-eaten prime rib.
Roxy, really? Ziploc bags? Really?
Yep.
Roxy, just do like everybody else and just get up and go get a slice of pizza.
Right.
That's what I like doing.
It took me a while to get over that, man. It really took me a while.
Local and eat whatever you want there. So no.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, I do have one suggestion. Do not tell them you have any allergies because they're going to give you the one that's for people who can't have milk and all that. They're going to give you that one. I have diverticulitis. So when I was on the Disney cruise, no, you can't have it because it was in a factory with peanuts. I said, no, I cannot eat peanuts. I don't care if it's in a factory with them. It's the product in my body. So they limited me to what I could eat because it was in the factory with another nut or corn was next to the green beans. I said, that's not going to bother me that it's next to something. I just can't eat it. So I'm not telling them next time. I'm just going to take my chances. If I can't eat it, I'll just leave it on the plate.
Thank God I don't have any allergies because
right.
I've got some allergies, and Royal Caribbean's always taking good care of me. So did Princess, and MSC's probably been about the least caring about it, but I haven't had any issues on there either.
Yeah.
So my wife, she likes those rolls. This is old time Royal Caribbean recipe stuff. The rolls that have all the seeds on it, the pumpkin seeds and stuff on it. That's her favorite roll. And they'll bring a whole basket full. And when they find out that's what it is, they bring her a big old huge basket full of those things, and she'll take them to the cabin and say, what are you going to do with them now?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
The only thing that we usually bring to the cabin is cookies.
Sure.
We like to have a couple cookies before we go to bed. And that's it.
Right.
Sure.
And I don't care what cookies they are. I mean, Alice usually likes the chocolate chip.
Sure.
But either peanut butter or whatever they have, I'll take them. I'd eat them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't do milk anymore, but I'll eat them.
Sure.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Abaccio Cafe, if you like celebrity, Eddie.
Oh, Lavazza, bro.
Oh.
Oh, the Oasis class ships, they have a little cafe called Park Cafe. It's on Central Park. And they have some great roast beef sandwiches and stuff like this.
Come away,
in front of you. We love that that's a great place to eat lunch. Yeah.
That's what we do our embarkation lunch at is at Park Cafe. Because the buffet is always a zoo, so we go to Park Cafe. There's never anybody there.
Yeah. I started going more to the Solarium Bistro for breakfast and lunch now.
Sure.
And it's like the Windjammer light, and it's good food, and nowhere near the crowds, and you don't have all the kids there like you do in the Windjammer. It's really nice. So
oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm looking at Nellie's comment. She mentioned Broshin. That's a throwback to when I was stationed in Germany, man. It's like the freaking breads that you can get over there, man. It's freaking amazing, bro.
Right.
Yes,
they have some good rolls. I went to Germany for a week.
Sure. Absolutely.
Don't talk
I
about
bet they are good. I bet they are good.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Definitely one of those things.
Everybody that sat next to me on the Paradise, their bread was missing, and they're like, "The hell, I get out of here." Meanwhile, I'm going to this. I don't know what happened to it.
Oh man.
Bread, butter, everything, you know.
Yes, sir.
Right.
By the time the meal came around, I was already full. I ate too much bread, but what the hell?
What the hell, huh?
Yeah. I tend to do that sometimes too, man. But sometimes those bread be so doggone good, man. It's like, sure, it's like
between the rolls and the appetizers. Oh yeah, I'm about full by the time I get my entree.
Yep. That's the thing.
Nelly said I lived in Würzburg and had a bakery was next to our house. Absolutely. I was stationed. I was in Bamberg, but I remember going down to Würzburg. I remember going down to Würzburg. There was some good shop. There was some good shopping there. It was in Würzburg. Or we went all the way over to Ramstein. So yeah, that's some memories for me, Nelly. Appreciate you sharing that.
There you go.
Yeah, our friend Darian was stationed in Germany.
Dude, that was 20 years ago. Oh wow.
You getting old, man.
It seems like yesterday. It seemed like yesterday though. Bamberg right down the road. Yeah. So it's those freaking memories. Like, yeah, that was freaking that was 20 years and a wife ago. It was crazy. It's crazy, man. So yeah.
Alice still has family there that I know of.
Okay.
And someday we'll go and check it out near Munich.
Yeah.
That's where the family's at. You know.
I will never forget it. I was in Grafenberg for an exercise and whatnot. Just so happened it was around the same time that Oktoberfest was going on. So, buddy of mine, we had a day off. We caught the train. We went down to Munich, and we went to Oktoberfest. That was a freaking time. Oh,
I heard it, man.
Bro, that was the hat I was wearing the other day. When we was clowning Eddie.
Yeah.
I got that in Munich. I got that in Munich. And, yeah. So yeah, that was all these freaking memories that jogged this old mind. Granted, I'm the youngest person in the freaking room, but it's like all these things is like.
What are you talking about? You're the youngest. Youngest one here is Rick. What you talking about?
Oh, yeah, my. What? Wait a minute. I gotta double check that because Rick has been cruising longer than I've been alive. So I'm just saying.
Oh. I'm just Rick. I don't know what happened there, though. Right? Sorry.
I'm just saying. Rick said he was cruising in 1988. I was in elementary school, my dude. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the youngest here, Rick. I can't believe it. But,
What Lori said, I take back and get a fruit plate and a cheese plate for the room. Lexi will bring some fruit back. She bring back some oranges and whatnot. Some good stuff to have in the freaking room. Absolutely.
We don't. We hardly.
I'm still trying to get raw cream.
No, just cookies. That's it. That's all we take.
I'm still trying to get raw cream, bring back skeet shooting off the stern, man.
That's not gonna happen. Definitely not happening.
That's the best time ever I've ever had on a ship, man.
That was actually a thing, Rick.
That was 102 and back in
'88. I was shooting skeet off the stern of Song of America. Yep.
Wow.
And I did pretty good. I did pretty good too, because they just so happened to have the type of shotgun I had at home.
I never took a shot myself, but you could hear early in the morning. You could hear the shotguns in the back of the carnival ship. People shooting.
Right.
Yeah. No,
I shot. That was pretty cool, man. Shooting the skeet off the stern, man. That was. I mean, that's the best activity I ever had.
And then back then, you have to go to dinner in a tuxedo. And the ship had tuxedos and they're available.
I got by with a suit, but
many times that I have to put on a tuxedo to go to dinner, and because I didn't have one. What the hell?
Wow. Lord said, Ricky, our oldest, just turned 50 this year. So Lord is literally saying, like, I got kids your age. So
yeah.
I got kids your age.
I have a 43-year-old daughter.
Okay.
My daughter's 36.
Mine's 42.
Okay.
My daughter's 36. My son is 28. So
yeah. So, yep. I just turned 48. So.
Look at you.
Dang. Youngin.
Yeah.
You're youngin.
Yeah.
And I had a guy that he said he was 40 years old. He wanted to take me out on a date. I said, I don't date anyone younger than my daughter.
Well, that's funny.
Yeah.
That is funny. Oh, no, really?
Oh, wow.
There go Nelly.
I love it.
Yeah, I remember Lori. Yeah, Lori says, Carnival had it too. Yep. And nope.
Yeah.
I never got to touch one of those guns, but yeah, I remember that stuff. We just stay away from all that anyway. So I wasn't allowed because I was working when I was doing those. I wasn't working for Carnival. I was working for a film company down in Miami. And I used to do the cruises with Carnival. Mm-hmm. And we have to go into the disco and film at night. In one of the shows, they had like around late 11 o'clock at night. They had like an amateur people singing and stuff like that. So I had to be part of the tech group, keeping everybody quiet and away from the cameras and stuff like that. People used to bust and get in front and have to like go over there and grab the person and pull them out of the way because you're blocking the cameras filming for the show. So. And then the show was out live at 3 o'clock in the morning on regular like a PBS kind of channel late at night. So. Oh, wait a minute! Somebody's back. What happened, girl?
I finished cleaning my kitchen.
Look, okay. Lori got freaking jokes with whatnot. Something like your oldest just turned 50. Like Lori, like Ricky, I got kids your age. Really?
I had to come back on because with Vicky is normally the oldest one on the channels, and I'm only what? I'm 2 years younger than her.
You are? Wow, you had a kids early then.
It's my husband's. He's 4 years older than me.
Okay.
Really?
I saw you playing with his beard at the match game.
I do that.
Yeah, I saw you doing that.
I actually had a nightmare or daymare about him today. That we were with his family and they trimmed his beard and they dyed it black.
Oh wow.
I'm like, why did you dye it black though? His hair's brown. Well, kind of brown. He's got every color of the rainbow in his hair. Natural. His hair is gorgeous. I mean, you don't see his pony. He keeps it in a ponytail, but he has this stage where if he doesn't keep it military cut, it comes out like this, and he looks like Uncle Fester from the Munsters,
Okay.
where it's just kind of gray and goes like this. And I said, Adam's family. I'm like, gosh, either let it grow or keep it military.
Yeah.
The in between, I can't live with.
I love
Every now and then I'll whack it off at night.
Grandpa from Munsters. That was Grandpa from Munsters. That's
Grandpa?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Crazy.
You don't even remember that, do you, Ricky?
Oh, yeesh. I remember what came before that. Do you remember Dark Shadows?
Sir Cecil Creep. Sir Cecil Creep.
When I got home from high school in the afternoons, that's the first thing I turned on the TV. The Dark Shadows used to come on like 3:30, 4 o'clock, something like that.
Yeah.
On one of the UHF channels.
So you remember Elvira, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, before Elvira, it was Sir Cecil Creep.
Was what?
Sir Cecil Creep.
Oh, okay. Yes. And then
the old dude.
He was creepy. Here in Houston area, we had Kitterick and Cadet Don in the mornings, and
no, this is at night. This was the late night. It was so that when the kids went to bed, they didn't get scared.
Right. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. And at night, on Saturdays and all, they had a show called In Concert. So it had all the rock bands and all that. They'd be playing in concert, and they'd show the videos of it at night. And it was pretty cool.
I was a PBS girl. I watched all the cooking shows and
in the 70s. Yeah. In the 70s, I was in the rock records and tapes business. And I sold albums and 8-track tapes and 45s and stuff like that.
8 tracks.
Yes, sir. 8-track tape, high tech.
Hey, shoot, no, 45s and 78s.
My parents had 8 tracks. They had the 33s.
Yeah.
Yes, 33 and the third albums.
I still got an 8-track over there.
Oh yes. Yeah. So they probably got it in a box somewhere in their house. But yeah, they had a whole bunch of what was it, 33s. My dad had a lot of had some blues. Pigmeat Markham was Mom's Maybe. They had those those comedy albums down there.
Yeah.
So I listened to it and like, oh wow, okay. So wow,
right.
Y'all just jogging my memory of tonight, man, for real.
I got like over 400 albums.
That's what I listened to the ball games on.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, the old consoles, the TV, record player, radio.
Sure.
That's a big old huge furniture. It was furniture. And it had all
pieces of furniture back then.
Yeah.
Consoles.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Big old TV feels the furniture, but I think it was like a 19-inch TV with a big old freaking console.
Yeah.
Wood.
Yeah.
You had to have some energy to move that doggone thing.
Then you had to move the little antennas around, put aluminum foil on it.
Grab it in. Yep. Yeah.
19-inch TV. Ours was that round one. Was that 19-inch?
I would do. I'm trying to think. Where's that picture? Where's that picture?
Tube sets had tubes in them and all that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ours was a roundish oval shaped one.
Yep. I worked on those in the early 70s. I worked on those old TVs, check the tubes, make sure they were working properly and stuff, Interesting times.
Oh, absolutely. Like, yeah.
No last time it's coming back unless somebody decides to do some retro stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
My brother still have a few 8-tracks from when my dad passed away. He kept a few. I got one of his union helmets that he had. That's about it. But my brother still has a few things down at the house in Miami from my dad when before he passed away back in 2007.
Right.
But yeah, he had a lot of those 8-tracks were Mexican mariachi music, and because that's what he liked to listen to on Sundays. He used to stay home, buy a 6-pack or 2 6-packs of Corona beer back then, different Corona, not the Mexican one. And he will sit in the house and drink all that afternoon. And meanwhile, me and my brother, we grab our bags in the morning and took off. And then we're supposed to be home by the time the lights come on.
Sure.
So, But then by the time we got home, he was either already in bed sleeping because he got too drunk, or he was still listening to music, and we'd be like, what the hell? We'll come in, take our showers, eat, and then go to bed to get ready to do the next day. But my brother still has some of the stuff. And, it's sad. My dad passed away he went next door to help out the neighbor do some tile work, and there he suffered a heart attack. And by the time the ambulance come and got him and took him to the hospital, too late. So, wait a minute.
Yeah. So anyone has a small dial TV in the kitchen?
There you go.
I had this black and white TV in my basement. So
right.
Yeah, black and white. So
yeah, I've had that one.
Yeah, that thing was freaking life, man. I was flipping it, got it doing it just right. The UHF channel, you got make sure it's tuned so you be able to see the other channels, man. So yeah, I've had that for the longest.
Or smack it, and they're all out.
What is that noise?
I don't know. It sounds like
washing machine or something.
I'll tell you right now where it's coming from.
Let's see if it's Rick.
It's not. We just mute himself. No, let me mute myself. I still hear it.
Is it me?
Nope. Not you. Let's check Chris.
Miss Chris.
It was you, Chris.
Chris, what you doing?
My air conditioner running.
Oh.
Let it
you need to get it fixed. It has something going on.
So, it's crazy. All right, guys, I'm about to hop off.
Yeah, don't worry. In about 10 minutes, I'm gonna be wrapping too. It's gonna be 4 hours already. So yeah.
I just jumped on because he was making fun of Roxy and baggies, and yeah, you have to take box baggies on the ship.
Sometimes you'll want to leave the room. You got to have your little.
Well, you need it for medications. You need it if you're got blood sugar problems. Sure.
Yeah.
The baggies are the best way to do it because the plates don't fit in there.
Sure.
If the Disney ship had a sandwich on there, I would have taken a sandwich back to the room because I can eat lunch meat, and I can eat bread, but they didn't have any sandwiches that I could find.
It's crazy.
You do have to be careful though, because those do not stay cold enough to keep your food safe.
Oh, I would have ate it before I went to bed that night, but you know.
I heard the little trick that I'm gonna jump off here. Like if you just crack the door.
It doesn't work.
Are you sure?
It works a little better, but it's not. It doesn't.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I mean, I do that, but I don't see any difference. My bottle of water is the same temperature as what I pull out of, but then again, I keep my room very, very cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it next time. All right, guys, I'm gonna catch y'all around.
Really cold.
Bye.
Bye. The Disney ships had you pulled open the drawer and it was a drawer refrigerator. They were pretty cold.
Yeah, that's. But the only thing we keep in the fridge is water. And if Alice got a milk or something, then we'll put it in there. But that's it. And then cookies. We bring cookies to the room, and that's it. I like to have hot coffee. I like to have a hot meal if I'm gonna eat something. So that's what.
Don't tell anybody. Does anybody watch this that could be sneaking? I take one of those coils. Remember they're not. You can still buy them. The old coils that you can boil water with.
Mm-hmm.
I just stick it in the case that I have my curling iron in, so it just looks like an attachment. But I put it in my water, and I boil water for my tea, and I make tea in the room.
Oh, one of those cool things. Yeah, you can still buy them.
Yeah, I buy the coil, and then I just take my loose leaf tea on.
Now you can't ask for a microwave if you need it, and sometimes they'll bring it to you, and sometimes they won't. But
I like a coffee. It has to be fresh. I will not microwave anything.
Well, that's why I like my little tea thing. Because I'm making. All I'm doing is boiling the water for my tea leaves, and my tea leaves are yummy.
Yeah. Whatchamacallit? Alice doesn't drink coffee, so I'm the only one. So either she'll go and get it and brings it back to me. Let's say I'm doing a live or something, she'll bring it back to me.
My husband brings me coffee in the morning.
Yeah, we'll go get it. This way, I have the excuse to get dressed and get out of the cabin. Otherwise, if we stay too much in the cabin, then we just lay around on the bed and we eventually stay, and go back to bed. And I don't want to do that. We're paying for to experience the ship. Let's get out. So and then that's what we do. But like I say, the only thing we bring back to the room, if anything, is cookies. I always bring candy with me. I'm always carrying M&Ms or Snickers or Hershey's.
I carry M&Ms, peanut M&Ms, and Goldfish.
I use those peanut butter crackers. That's what I carry with me.
Mm-hmm.
As long as there's no port security here, I keep a little extension cord with a power strip on it in my CPAP machine. Never had it confiscated yet from Royal Caribbean or Smuggler.
Because you have a CPAP, which they'll let you use it.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to because they do supply them. But it gives me 4 extra outlets.
Yeah. And whatever.
Well, I mean, it's worth trying. They're really not that expensive anymore.
No. If they take it, I'll get it back from the naughty table when I get off the ship. So.
That's true.
Yeah, and whatever candy or anything is left at the end, we usually leave it for the attendant that is taking care of the room. So. Alice always brings those little Hershey's little bars. She wraps them with her logos and gives them away. Yeah. She always brings like 2 bags of it, and whatever's left at the end, it goes to the attendant. And sometimes they get a nice amount, and they freaking love it, because they don't have to buy anything. And I leave them mints or candy.
Being attacked by a moth.
Yeah, and a bunch of other stuff. We leave them behind, so let them enjoy. Anyone had a small diet TV in the kitchen? Yes, we did. We also had.
I used to have a TV in the kitchen.
We had a TV like that black and white, and every time it went off the air or whatever, my dad will have either me or my brother go stand next to him and play with the ears until he finally bought a nice bigger Senate in color, huge freaking thing. It took 4 people
Right.
just. It wasn't a console; it was just the TV. And I got on my grandma's house. They had that TV and turntable and stuff there.
I was robbed. We didn't have a TV in ours.
Okay.
I had some friends
Yeah.
who had like
We-
one
we
of the
had
under counter TVs or something like that.
Yeah.
It was like under a cabinet TV, like a little 4 or 6 inch or something like that.
Right.
That was big time back then.
Then
Yeah, we had
again,
the
I don't have a
TV,
TV in the bedroom.
Record player on top, AM/FM radio, all that stuff. Yeah.
Well,
Big console.
I have a 42-inch right here that we don't use. And we have a 60 in the living room now. When we lived in New York, we had a small TV in the, I think a 32 we had in Virginia and in New York. But it got to a point that I said, let's not bring it in because then we're watching TV till late. You know, if we go in the bedroom now, we do have room in the room to put it now. But I'd rather this one I had here because at the time Alice was living in New York while I was living here. So I needed a TV here. I got that one. Once we moved down, then the one we had in New York it's in the living room now, and then this one's back here. It's not connected to cable, but it's connected to. It does have a. What I call it? Can't remember the name.
Fire stick.
Yeah, thank you. It has one, but it's unplugged. It's not even working. When my brother comes and stays here with us, he'll put it on and play with it. But other than that, no. I do have a DVD player with it and all that, but you know, we don't use it anymore. So
My husband was mad at me. He said I was overkill on electronics. When we moved in and I had the electrician come in, there's outlet, there's cable, there's everything in every room and the bathrooms, the living room, they're all over. There's like 4 in the living room, but it's like you don't know when you're going to change the furniture around. You need to have an outlet ready for it.
yeah. And the house we had in Virginia, the shed that I had in the back, it had 22 outlets in it. I went nuts when I opened that door and I saw it. I went like, "Holy crap! I could hook up anywhere I want." You know.
I actually have cable and air conditioning out here if I chose to put it out here, but I have the boom box and I can bring my iPad out, so I'm good to go.
Once we
I didn't change it. It's following me.
Once the back porch gets screened, we're gonna put an outlet in the back. So, you know, to hook up, and then an extension to the shed here. Shed here has no lights, no outlets, nothing in it. So I just want to do
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I saw it move. We're back.
It's midnight. I'm going to fade on out.
Yeah.
Oh, it's almost
It's 1 o'clock.
No, I'm about to start wrapping up to it.
It's midnight here in Galveston.
Well, Mr. Rick, I'm very proud of you. You only said Galveston 13 times tonight. Thank you.
I'm trying to cut back.
Sometimes it's like
Appreciate you guys a whole lot. Enjoy talking with you guys. So,
You're fine,
hey,
Rick.
Chris, we need to do a show together, man. We'll talk about. We'll bore all those carnival people to death about Royal Caribbean stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I appreciate
They'll
it.
say-
Appreciate the invite, Eddie.
You have to keep a running tab on how many times he says Galveston. Though.
I did tonight. Yeah.
No, Chris, if he does a show with him.
I will. Yeah, well, I'll report back for sure.
You're not going to believe it, but I did a show and he said it 32 times.
Well, last Saturday, the Saturday before, it was all that many. I'm like, oh my God, I'm getting sick and tired hearing that thing. Oh, well, what the hell. All right, guys.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, shut up. Thank you for,
Atlanta.
Chicago.
Georgia.
from now, and I'm beginning to like it down here. So, talking about Atlanta, Mandy just showed up. Mandy, and we're wrapping up to go. So,
oh no, not Mandy, no man.
From my club or something.
Yeah.
She shut. Yeah, no. Anyway, y'all have a great Sunday.
Yeah, we'll see you Monday night. Everybody, thank
yes,
you
sir.
for popping in.
Bye, Scott. I am.
We'll do it again.
Emma, I think she's gonna be my special guest Monday night. So Emma Bouglette. So we should have some good discussions then. So anyway, you guys have a good weekend here.
All righty, you too.
Everybody in the chat, thank you very much for hanging out with us, and everybody enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a good Sunday, and we'll be back. I'll be back Monday morning at 6 a.m. with Jimmy on Cup of Joe. Monday morning at 6 a.m. and then I'll do my show at 7:15 till 8, and then I'll be back at 9 a.m. with Go Live Together with Jeremy and Cheryl. So everybody have a great Sunday. We'll see you soon. Have a good night.
Good night.
And, see you, Roxy.
Good night. See y'all later.
Night all.
Night.